Just like could not do certain things. I'm like, well, what's going on? Come on. Chatting. Okay. Can I please? This is going live right now. I don't know. It's like, hey, we've got problems. And I'm like, okay, neat. Now I need to see if that's even. Hi, Avon. Could you not do that? Yeah, hi. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hello. Okay. Okay. See, something happened here. They don't know why, but it did. Now I need to do the horrifying thing. Oh, awesome. Okay, so I am live. This is beautiful. Love this. Shh. Shh. It's okay. We're good. We're good. See, like this is showing up the way it's supposed to. Yeah, I know. I don't know if you can hear that. He's just whining. Okay. 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 So while this is all going on, hello. Hi. It's been a bit. Oh, yeah, hi. If you're coming in, mistakes happened. It didn't like my stream. It had problems with me. I don't know if that's just because it's like, hey, you're streaming something that might be, you know, a little bit touchy for some people because some people don't like reality, but it happened, and we're here, and I'm live, and somehow this is working. So you know what? I'm just gonna smash into the account here, and don't you play sound. Hi. Can I mute you? Are you already? You're already muted. This is good. Okay. We're gonna go and try to keep live chat up on the phone so I can at least look down and see you and be like, hey, so hi, yes. Oliver, welcome back. I am actually still alive and kicking, and I live. Things have changed actually. Just there's 2 viewers now, and I'm not sure. Am I one of these viewers? Have I added to my own count on accident? I won't know. I don't get to see who's watching me. I get to see like participants, but it's just literally just me and you two. Okay, so this got better. Yeah, hi. So some things have changed. I've swallowed my pride, and as you can see, there is a in the upper corner, up here, there is a Ko-fi link, and that is just because, yeah, I'm swallowing my pride. I don't make enough. I want to afford things, like I want to afford a PC upgrade, and I kind of want to like upgrade it to an AMD Ryzen that is like can actually do this whole streaming thing. Who am I kicking? Me. I'm alive and kicking me. I'm in my little box, you know, just banging on the roof of it. It's not like I'm like below ground or anything. I'm just like in a cardboard box and I can't figure my way out. It's a usual thing with me. But yeah, no. So I want to upgrade to an AMD Ryzen, specifically a Ryzen 9 5900X, which I know is a 12 core, and I know that's like a lot more than I need, but it is going to kind of be the ideal system for like a while. Like I don't want to have to upgrade every couple years. Like the current systems lasted like a decade, and so that's kind of my goal. And ultimately, like, games are gonna still keep on going up on the graphics quality. I think it's stupid. I think we've kind of hit like kind of the ceiling for what is potentially capable, especially with like Unreal Engine 5. Like we've hit ray tracing, which was an amazing advancement. But I don't know if this is just me being old, but I'm just kind of like looking more for gameplay now. Like graphics are cool, and that's great. And that was like, if you grew up in like, you were born in the 90s and you grew up in the early 2000s, you got like the old pixel polygonal like look. You went from like 2D to 3D polygonal. Things were kind of weird, kind of janky, but it worked. And then, you know, we had this like constant graphic increase, and it was amazing. And I kind of like followed along, and it was impressive because the graphics just kept on getting more refined, and you ended up getting like more boxes and everything, and it was just great. Why does it say viewers hidden? I don't want to hide view. Show me the 2 viewers. If I'm just talking to Ollie, I want to know that I'm just talking to Ollie. But yeah, no. Now I'm kind of hitting the point where I'm like, unless we're gonna like make VR stupid cheap, and all of a sudden we're gonna be running in like a 3D environment where like super dense pixel and everything is required, I think like console PC gaming has kind of hit its peak in a sense. Like we're at that point where I think going graphically higher, like with the new 4080, 4090 systems, like those things require a special power supply, and they're like 1,000 watts on their own. I mean, who needs 1,000 watts? Like, that's just, most outlets in some places in the world can't handle that. That is so much power. Like, you need a dedicated outlet for just the graphics card alone. Let alone if you're like running anything on top of it. Like, my system max for whatever the upgrade I was looking for would be like maybe hitting 950 max. And I'm like, why do we have such huge beefy cards at this point? Like it's literally just we've hit the graphic. I don't think we've hit the graphical peak. I think we're getting very close to it. But it is making me ask the question now of like, is the graphics worth it? Is the new and next shiniest thing really there, or is it, oh geez. Yeah. Can I mute work? Yeah. Awesome. That's like the hardest thing. Anyhow, yeah. I'll have to check those later. Anyway, I mean, like, I get the 40K. I get the 4K screens and stuff like that, especially if you go for like a larger monitor. I get that. That kind of makes sense. Or if you're doing like VR related stuff, the 4K recording and everything, it makes sense, right? Like you're having a lot of data input. I think it's just, I don't know why it says I'm looking down. I'm not looking down. I'm looking forward. This is forward. I don't know why you keep thinking that. Anyway, sorry, talking to my programs. I don't know. Like, I get the graphics with the Unreal Engine 5, right? And I hate that I have to have that thing going off next to me and like constantly beeping and stuff like that. There may be a point where I like mute things for a moment, and that's largely because I am trying to like deal with something on the side and I don't know when they're going to call back. But you know, government, they can take days. But yeah, like it's just, I don't know. It's just, I might go up to max if I could. I might go up to like a 4070, right? Like that might be the highest I go is a 4070. And if I've seen the video cards for like the prices for like a 4070, they're high. I sort by price though. They're kind of high. I don't know what a 3090's at, because like 3090 might be the go-to. Oh no, 3090s are like within the 2000 range. That is stupid. Wow. Oh wow, they're going up to 4. Okay, so something's happened with those. 80s? I don't know, 1.5K. Yeah, no, I don't have the money for that. 70s. This is $599. Like the optional difference between 4070 and a 3070 is just, it's a couple hundred difference. It might be worth it to go up just to get there. But I believe the 4070 does not require like that special power outlet. You can kind of check the like specs and stuff for what its plug-in is. Yep. Oh. But yeah, you can check its pins. The pins on it aren't like, I don't know. Can I zoom in on that? Can I just... Yeah, no, it's not anything major. I think the 4070 doesn't have the special pin. It's a special, like, power rating thing that it's looking for. So I might go up that high, but it'd have to come down. It'd have to be on a deal. Because at current, it's like $569.97 for just the upgrade to the Ryzen, the cooler that I have. That's like literally $50. And the MSI B450 gaming that I want, which is $139. It's literally the processor that's the most expensive part. Technically speaking, I could potentially in a couple months maybe afford the motherboard that would lock me into the Ryzen 9 as a processor. And there is a firm thought about needing to do that because... But the thing is that I kind of want to get the processor first because then I can always grab the motherboard later because it is kind of cheaper, but it's just like, it's $379.99 currently at Memory Express, and I just don't have the money for that at the moment. I do need a graphical upgrade because I can't play things right now. Like, I really wanted to play Cyberpunk, but my system is now the minimum requirements. Like, I am the low graphic minimum requirements for the game, so I actually can't play it. I don't know why it's doing me that way. I actually can't play it. Gotta be careful of my neck breaking. It's just one of those unfortunate things where, like, we've gone so up in graphics cards that, like, I don't know if they're gonna go any higher. Like, it almost seems like any higher than what we have now, and arguably what we have now, is so expensive the average person can't get into PC gaming. If you want to play a modern game, good luck. You're going to be spending like a minimum couple thousand. And at that point, why wouldn't you just spend money on a console? Because a console might be cheaper. Before it was doing PC gaming took like a bit of knowledge. Like you had to kind of work. But then once you had the parts and you kind of knew how to put it all together, you had this really good machine that was better than your PC and could be upgraded and changed and altered. And that was kind of the reason why you went to PC. It was kind of the cheaper option, but it required knowledge over it requiring like anything else. But yeah, like honestly, it's just the 4070 for me is like the end goal, kind of. But like for honest, like most people would probably be good with a 3070. Like just a graphics card that can get it done. Any game that goes higher than that, they're really just catering to a market of people who can like really spend money on their systems. And at that point, it's like just make a lower quality version of your game. Like not like just make a lower graphics quality version. People are having more fun with demakes now than they are with like original content games, just because you can play a graphically dropped system or graphically dropped game perfectly well. And it's not too terrible, honestly. Like I've literally considered running some of the games that I want to play that I know I kind of can't on stream, especially on the high graphics, deliberately on like low graphics, just to play a low graphic version, like to literally just do low graphic gameplay playthroughs, like as trashy and as low quality as we can make it, and play it just because I know that I'm never gonna probably be able to play those games unless people are like willing to donate. I wonder if I should set up my Ko-Fi account to have a goal. I wonder if it would auto-update. Let's try this. Let's stick a $700 goal for a new PC on there and see what happens. You know what? Give me a second here. If I stick $700 for a new PC, I do still want to get my name change, which is around $400. I'm gonna do $1,100 for PC upgrade and name change. Name change first. I really want to get the name change done first. Okay. Ooh, I have other people in chat. Hello, there's someone else that joined. This, I'm actually gonna drop. I should probably, I should probably update things. So here, currently live on stream. And so that's a Ko-Fi link. That's an update. And you know what? Let's set a goal. Let's go name change and new PC and PC upgrade. PC upgrade. Goal description. My name change is $400 roughly, and PC is going to be around $700 after tax. Link to the PC parts below. I can just do this is just amazing to me that I can literally just like that. It's like 1,100.00. I'm starting amount of 0. Okay. Show target amount publicly. Yeah. Start new goal. I've never done this. This is new. Oh, hi Evelyn. Randomly found. Hi, I'm just an online trans VTuber, I guess. I have shown my face in the past. I'm not exactly happy with my oh, I just auto-updated. That's so cool. I'm not exactly happy with my like facial appearance at the moment, but that's largely because even though I've done 12 rounds of facial hair removal, there's still some stuff going on, and I just don't have the money for makeup at the moment. Once I can probably, you know, put on a bit of makeup and learn how to do that. Oh, sorry, just your messages are slowly popping up. Yeah, but yeah, not really happy about my face at the moment, but I'll try to put that on stream at some point. I was considering doing videos, but I've been having a hard time. Like, I record the videos, and I just have a hard time finding the energy to edit. I do like editing. It's just usually when I get around to edit, I'm wiped. And editing takes a lot of time. It's like 3 hours of just editing for a 30-minute video. It's crazy. But to answer your question, though, I think I do remember you subscribing in the past. I do go off on trans issues sometimes. I was debating actually doing a whole, like, talk on a bunch of things about trans issues just in general. I was thinking about going through some of my Tumblr posts and actually making those videos for people that just don't want to read my long rants. And I may do that. I may go through those. Or I might just do them on stream. Because there's one of them that has been flowing around, and that is the misgender and dead name when asked post. And it has been really circulating, and I think that, like, maybe expanding, because I didn't really touch on everything about what I was talking about. Because the dead name and misgender when asked, some people brought up some really good points that just, like, to me made sense, and I just didn't think to share it, but then I realized that, like, a lot of other people might not understand. And, like, one of those points was that, like, if someone's coming out, you may need to, like, dead name and misgender a trans person just so that they have the opportunity to come out to that person themselves. Because coming out as a person that's trans, there's a lot of pressures with it, of course, with just society, but it's also with, like, interpersonal things. Like, if you come out and be like, hey, I'm trans, a lot of people can take that as, like, you've lied to them about who you are, when the truth is you just kind of discovered what was going on. And so, and even then, like, the people that we're close to, if they deny our coming out, if they take it badly, it can really be damaging, especially to someone who's trans, like when they're coming out, because it can mean a lot to them. And just because if you have someone that's so close to you, they may be the last person that you tell. And that's not because, like, they're being rude or anything. It's just literally because you're running a game of loss analysis of, like, who could I afford to lose by coming out to? And it takes strength and it takes time. And sometimes you come out to smaller friends and smaller groups that you could easily drop before you'd come out to someone who's a big person in your life. And if you happen to be one of those friends that someone comes out to first, then, like, it might be the unfortunate reality of, like, you need to... It might be an unfortunate reality where you need to dead name them in front of that person until they're ready. And I just kind of thought that was like, yeah, if someone's not out to someone yet, don't spill the beans. But that really comes down to, like, yeah, you can't kind of use their preferred name and pronouns until they tell you it's okay. You might need to, like, on the sly, send a text message or, like, get them alone and be like, have you told this person? What do I call you? Or even just have that conversation prior of, like, have you come out to these people? Do I need to hide your identity? And I know that a lot of people are like, oh, well, it won't matter because someone X so-and-so is safe, but you don't know that. because a lot of trans people, most trans people, have polled people before they come out to them, usually over the course of their lives in tiny little instances that other people wouldn't notice, but it allows the trans person to look into the person that they're talking to. And so they can have a better read on a person than you can, and they can know that a person might be, say, trans supportive, but not to certain people. Like they can be trans supportive to other people being trans, but they don't like the idea of being friends with trans people or having someone that comes out as trans. And so if you out them, all of a sudden they can be in a very dangerous situation. And if you're with them, sure, maybe they're not in danger, but the moment that you're gone, well, especially if that person has access to that person alone, like, it's one of those things. I mean, like, that's great. Like, we kind of, I hate to say it, like, we kind of hope for that. Like, you know, your parents or your family is weird about it, but they're not negative. And like, because it can be a learning period, but there are other people that like you poll, and all of a sudden it's like you find out that like oh yeah, they're pride supportive, but no one in their family or life should be gay or trans. And all of a sudden now you're like, great, well, I've been outed to this person that now, instead of having somebody that I could potentially rely on in a certain situation or potentially have worked on them to get them to be more okay with that idea, as like a slow aspect of coming out, about giving them more information because they may have misconceptions, now it's just out there and now you have to deal with them. Like for me, I polled my parents a lot over the years. I did it because I thought that I was bi, and so I wanted to make sure that my parents were going to be okay. They'd always said that they were supportive, but I thought that I was potentially bisexual. I thought that maybe my I didn't know anything about gender identity, but I knew that I felt different and that the way that I wanted to present was not masculine like they wanted me to. And so I did this crazy thing at the age of 12 where I deliberately put on the Pride Parade on TV, and I had my mom react by saying that it was absolutely disgusting and turn it off. So they were okay with people being gay as long as they were quiet about it, which isn't okay with people being gay. And then the conversation after that popped up on trans people, and the thoughts about trans people when I was 12 were horrifying. And I didn't link the two of like that was me to that situation, but I recognized that if my parents couldn't accept trans people, they wouldn't accept me wanting to dress in a different way. And so I kept quiet about all of that to them, because my parents let me know that they were fine with people being gay or lesbians as long as they didn't, in quotations, show it off in public. And they believed, or at least my mom believed, that bisexual people haven't figured themselves out yet. That there was only the option to be either gay or straight. And my dad had a different view of this, but he kept quiet about it. And I don't know why. I don't know why this was never brought up. I don't know why he never took us aside and was like, hey, I know your mom might have some little views, but like, if you need to talk about something, come to me. He just let my mom say what she wanted to say and just took her side every single time, even though he had different views. And we had this conversation in a car when I was up north, and I was like, yeah, I might not be completely straight. And he was like, so like, you're gay? Like, well, what about your spouse? You're dating someone? And I was like, well, the whole thing is, oh, what about your partner? You're dating someone. And I was like, well, the thing is that like, I might be bi. I was like, I'm not gay, I'm just bi. And he goes, your mom's never going to understand that. That's literally what he said to me. He's like, you might want to keep that to yourself because your mom's not going to understand that. He's like, I got no problem. He's like, be who you want to be. Just make good choices. But whenever a conversation came up, he always took her side. And so that was my situation. A lot of other people are like, oh, your family's so great, especially for being pride supportive and all this other stuff. And it's like, you have no idea what I'm dealing with. They are not who you think they are. Behind closed doors, my mother is a monster. She is a control freak. She does not like people doing things that she does not like, and she will vocalize them when she's alone. And if I do something that she doesn't like, she takes it out on me. And if I try to explain something to her that she doesn't want to hear, she takes it out on me. And that was basically my life. And so a lot of people are like, oh, your parents are great. But no, they weren't. My mom constantly abused me, and my dad watched. And so eventually I got to leave that situation. And if I had come out as trans, if I had had the words at the time, and I had come out to anyone as trans, I would have needed to tell people, hey, do not tell my parents. Do not tell my sister because she cannot keep a secret. Like, it would have been so bad. And like, I'm happy when people have supportive parents or parents that are just uneasy that come around, that are like, you know, I'm not sure about this, but I'll do my research. And then you get the, you know, the good research done, and they go, okay, you know, my kid's my kid. They're making a good choice. This isn't anything to be concerned about. This isn't anything bad. This isn't a cult or anything. You know, we're good. Let's continue on, right? But unfortunately, I just never had that. I had the exact opposite. I got constantly ridiculed for acting in any way that was not their idea of, like, a man. Like, they got angry at me for the way that I walked, despite the fact that the way that I was walking was just how my bones were working. I have always had hips, despite the fact that I went through a masculine puberty at the start. And I've always had hips. I don't know why that was a thing. I've always had a bit of a curvy figure. I've had girls literally get mad at me because how dare I have hips? And they didn't. But yeah, no, I am no contact with both of them. I've actually just cut contact with my sister because she's living with them. And I'm like, honestly, like, my sister got the, my sister was the star child. I don't know if I've ever talked about this. I've probably gone off about this, but my parents, when they had their first kid, my dad and my mom both wanted a little girl, right? And so they got their little girl first try. They got my sister. She's 2 years older than me. 2 years down the line, they realized, oh, well, our little daughter is going to need to learn how to play and how to share. So they had another kid, not because they wanted another kid. They wanted a teaching aid for their daughter. And I got reminded of this constantly throughout the entirety of my life. It happened at my own birthdays. It happened at family gatherings. It was the thing to share to people and to bring up, and even to bring up to total friggin' strangers. And I now recognize all of the looks that I got after that. Like, all of I was always kind of weird that, like, people looked at me weird, and I was like, I'm not weird, I'm okay, I'm fine, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with me, stop looking at me. I was kind of angry about it. And then I just kind of realized now that it's like, they weren't angry or thinking I was weird. They were hearing my mom tell the story about how they love their daughter, but their other kid is a teaching aid. And I remember getting all of these looks, and I was just, it sunk in later in life that I was like, that was pity. That was them literally pitying me for having to deal with the parents that I had, and knowing that there was nothing that they could do, but that I was probably getting traumatized. And it was a lot worse than anyone would have expected. Like, the emotional manipulation, the constant derogatory remarks, the fact that I don't have a sense of self-esteem really to this day, like I'm working on it, is because I was constantly berated and belittled. I was constantly made fun of. I was constantly mocked by my own parents, by my mom. Like, I could not trust. This was the person that made me do things I didn't want. I didn't want to take my shirt off at the beach, and you know who would strip me down? My mom. Because that was just apparently something you did. And yes, so a lot of people don't like my parents when I actually tell these stories. And it's like, yeah, this is because my mom was abusive. She was suffering her own trauma, and her way of healing was to take it out on someone else. And that someone else was me. My mom was a bully. That's who she was. And my sister can't see that because she got the golden treatment. Whereas as soon as they stopped needing to teach Elena, don't mean to drop her name like that, sorry. If assuming that they needed to stop teaching my sister to share, like, they forgot about me. Like, I remember they always got me gifts for like Christmas and birthdays that like I didn't really want. I got a lot of military like toys, and I got a lot of very obvious boy video games, and they were kind of upset at me for being so into Animal Crossing. Um because I liked it so much, even though they considered it initially as a girls' game, but then they just kind of like took it as like a family game at one point. Um, they kind of like were fine. They were iffy about buying war games because it's violence, but they kind of just they kind of just ignored my interests and got me whatever they thought I'd like. And so I dealt with a lot of gifts that I didn't want. Um, Oftentimes I would just say that I didn't want anything, and that like you could just give me money and I'll buy something for myself. And they're like, "Oh, that's impersonal." And it's like, well, the problem is, and I don't know how to tell them this, and I didn't know how to tell them this, and I never did. You don't know me. You've never known me. You've saddled me with this idealized version of a kid. You were angry that I didn't want to play in the mud. You were upset that I was upstairs in a room we designated for the computer playing all day. I was a computer nerd. I liked computers. I liked software. I liked poking around in it. And they didn't see that as a degree. They didn't see that as a job. Honestly, like that's I'm seeing this now. Yeah, it it does seem like she's just ignoring. That she's just ignoring everything I went through. And that's kind of why I'm no longer in contact. Like, I lost her phone number, I sent a message on Discord, and if she gets back to it, if she texts me, I might just block her number. It's just one of those things where, like, that was what I had to live through. And I did live through it, and it wasn't great, and I know some kids got it way worse. But there are some really horrible things that were happening to me in that period that I really could have used someone to talk to, an adult that could have been on my side, but I had no one. I was in my own corner punching back at the world. And unfortunately, it got the better of me a few times. I'm just seeing it. The chat's taking a bit to update, so sorry about that. But yeah, I'm responding to that message that just popped up. But yeah, no, it was literally just like I was punching back at the world myself. I only had myself to really, rely on. I had friends that I could use to kind of like hang out with and de-stress a bit, but it's not like I could talk about any of this because as far as I was concerned, everyone was like my parents. Everyone thought the same way. And so I was just kind of like, didn't really talk about it because I didn't want to cause stress. I kind of wish I had though, like in hindsight, knowing the responses my friends gave me. Post coming out once I was in my mid to late 20s. I kind of wish I had talked about it. I kind of wish I had been like, hey, to all of my friends, like, this is who I am. I need you to keep this secret for me, because I think that would have gone over probably a lot better. I mean, there's a couple people that I probably would have screwed me over that have changed since then, but like, it's one of those things of like, I kind of wish I had, because maybe I could have actually started living sooner. But I was just kind of like, people were never going to accept me wanting to be who I am. Without recognizing the signs that my friends were in my corner being like, this kid is going to die. Like, this kid is so not one of us. It is so clear. And so, yeah, it was, I got to deal with that. But yeah, no, that's where the whole kind of like dead name and misgender when asked comes from, because you don't know. Because like, as far as anyone knew, my parents were lovely people. They were always happy. They were always seemed to be doing nice things. But behind the scenes, it was a show. It was an act. It was a stage performance that I had to play and that my sister seemed to do just fine with. But I was constantly struggling to try and give the right answer, to try and play this game that I did not want to play. I was not happy with I wasn't happy with what was going on. And I think a lot of my friends picked up on that. They kind of knew that. They didn't know to what extent, like to what extent. But I think a lot of my friends kind of knew that I was unhappy, and I think that like their whole thing about waiting to see if I was gonna like come out and say who I was, like all my friends kind of knew that I was probably some form of queer, and they were kind of, I guess, waiting to see what I was gonna settle on. And just like hindsight's 2020. Like I really wish I'd been more open about what I was feeling and like discussing. Because maybe if I had been like searching online more, I would have potentially found a resource or two that would have led me to understand, you know. But it just didn't. I was just trying to play this role and keep my head down, and that's exactly what I did. So now I'm not in contact. I don't have family in contact at all. I don't have grandparents. I don't have like, at least on my side of the family, I don't have grandparents. I don't have a mom and dad. I don't have my sister in my life anymore. I'm just on my own. Because they were toxic in other ways too. Like my mom was extremely controlling. Like it wasn't like controlling in the sense of like, you gotta wear what we want. It was like I had to act a certain way. I got hit, I got abused if I didn't say the right things. Like it was, it wasn't great. And so it's just, yeah, I'm not in contact. That's there. And like, if you come across a trans person that's like, hey, dead name me in front of my parents, and like, wow, your parents are supportive. If they have to ask you to dead name them in front of their parents, they may not be supportive. Because the trans person's always gonna know who is and isn't. And even if they are just scared, it's up to them to be anxious. Like, they deserve that anxiety. They deserve to have those feelings recognized. And even if you say like, hey, I think it's gonna be okay, and they go, you know, I'm not sure, don't press it. Like, it's over. That's it. But yeah, that was kind of where that whole thing came from. It was also just like, I know, Jacob. I know. You guys are the reason. You, Andrea, all of my friends are the reason that I was actually able to make it through a lot of this. There's a lot of times that I procrastinated going home just to hang out, deliberately after school, because any time away was better. If I could spend less time at home, the better I was. And so there are times where like I knew that my curfew was coming up, and I deliberately pushed it right to like the last second to get into the door, because home was hell. The only family I had were living in different homes across the town. I loved staying over. I loved sleepovers because it was like I could rest easy. Like I knew nothing was gonna happen, you know? It was great. It was great. But yeah, no, my family is literally my friends. If you're new here, my parents suck. Sister's ignoring everything that happened to me, and I am in no contact. The gist of it. A lot of manipulation on that family. A lot more darker things actually. In that family that I got made aware of in post, actually only like a couple years ago. That like was tried to be wielded against me as like a reason to like give my mom some like credit or whatever for like what she was going through. But I was just like, if you are going through something so horrible, why didn't you seek help? Like, why was I the punching bag for this? Why is this the reason that my existence was the hell that it was? And like, it didn't make me feel pity for my mom. It made me look at my mom and go, wow, you were just you were in pain and you were a monster about it. Like, you didn't even go and see someone to get like help. You just took it out on someone else. Like, that's just classic bully 101. Like, if you've got someone who's bullying someone, there's chances are they're being bullied themselves. Like, it's a cycle. When someone harms another person, that person in their pain can harm someone else. Hurt people hurt people. And that cannot always be intentional. or sometimes that can literally just be the shitty reality. Like, I'm pretty sure the people that were bullying the crap out of me in school, I'm pretty sure their home life sucked ass. I'm pretty sure that they had problems. And they weren't just doing it to, like, be the cool kids. Because, like, no one liked the bullies. They were doing it because they were hurt somewhere else. And that was how they got it out. That's how they expressed their frustration, was literally beating on somebody else. My mom did the same thing. It was just me. But, yeah, that's why I made that post of, like, misgender and dead name when asked, because you don't know. Like, everyone else that met my parents were like, they're amazing. Your mom's an amazing cook. They're such friendly people. They're so nice. And it's like, no, they're not. They're terrible. You're just not seeing that side of them because they're really good at putting up an act. And that can be an easy reality of literally everyone you know. Like, I wanted to tell my sister. This is the funny part, right? So this happened years ago. I'm 29 now. This happened years ago. I got out at 18. I had a brief period of going back when I was in my 20s to work up north. And then came home after that, kind of got reminded of how shitty everything was and was like, okay, yeah, I'm never doing this again. And then I was out for good. And then literally before I came out, I cut contact with my parents. They constantly tried to do that manipulation tactic where they put everything on you. So, like, you're supposed to be the one that's, like, contacting them. They won't make any effort. It's all on you, and you're a horrible person if you don't, type thing. Very abusive. Also, like, later diagnosed I had ADHD, so it's not like I can really remember time really well. So sometimes I just completely forget, and, like, if I'm supposed to, like, make a post on something or, like, text them or, like, message them on something and be like, hey, happy birthday or happy Mother's Day or happy Father's Day, I'll forget. I don't have the ability to remember those dates. Even if someone says it, be like, oh yeah, I should absolutely message, like, potentially my parents today. And then something else comes up and it's gone. That thought's gone. A new task. I've been retasked and I can't. And so, like, it was just one of those things, right? Like, I put the ball in their court finally. And I said, like, look, I'm not going to be able to constantly message you. I'll try my best for, like, birthdays, etc. But clearly I'm having problems with this. And if you want to be a part of my life, you need to make an effort. And then I told them that, and I waited like 3 months, and I get a message back. And I'm like, hey, hi, what's going on? And they're just like, it was kind of like a good, okay conversation. And it was like, okay, yeah, great. And then it was literally my dad that goes, do you want us to even try? And that was the moment that I was like, I know what this is. I've seen this before. I've seen this 1,000 times. This is a manipulation tactic my family has done, where they try to make it sound like, the fault is on you, despite the fact that they didn't make an effort. Like, they made no effort, and now they're placing the blame on you and being like, do you want me to try? Like, hey, I just reached out. Do you want me to continue this? Like, I understand that kind of goading tactic. Yeah. And basically what happened was, like, I kind of prepared for this in the weirdest sense. Like, I knew something was coming. Like, I knew my family was abusive and manipulative. And I was just like, I wanted to cut contact with them way before this, but I'd been told, hey, give them a shot, right? Like, give them a chance, put the ball in their court, see what they do. And I was like, I know what they're going to do. They're going to try and pin it on me, and then they're going to try and make it my fault for them not doing what I asked them to do. And I was just convinced, so I was like, you know what? I got asked that question. I was like, if you need to ask that question, if you need to ask me, do I need to try? Then don't. Just don't. Because I put the ball in your court. I said, if you want me in your life, you make the effort. Don't put it all on me. And then 3 months later, you contact me and say, should I make the effort? No. you've made your choice. You don't want me in your life. You don't want me to be there. So don't. Take me out of your will. End it. I am not your child anymore, and I never was. And then, a month later, I come across what trans means in its full entirety. And as I'm going through all of these experiences and explanations and people describing what's going on, it reads like a play-by-play of my life. And I'm like, okay, hold on. What? Like, I had to dive into this. I found the Dysphoria Bible. I found like thousands of individual accounts online of both trans men and trans women, of NBs, of everyone, and I was just dived into it. And then, of all things, as I'm diving into this and being like, why do I relate to this so much? Like, I wasn't even thinking like I'm trans at this point. I was thinking like, damn, I relate a lot to these people. We do share a lot of trauma, right? It was literally a one-topic video. Literally a one-topic video where he reads... It was some joke, and it was like, if you relate or like played a video game all your life and you're relating too much to trans people's like experiences, you might be trans. And it hit me like bricks right then and there. And it's like, oh, hold on. Yeah, I do play girls in video games. I do feel more comfortable being a girl in a video game. And if I absolutely could trade positions, I totally would. And if that makes me trans, I threw my phone into my couch. I wasn't even aiming for the couch. I'm glad I did, because I do not have the money to replace it. But this happened like 2 years ago. I was just so suddenly like, all my life, everything I have ever done, all of the little weird things started snapping into place. Like all of a sudden, the individual pieces of the puzzle I were building built this image, and it just made sense. And I was just so angry because I'm 26 and this happens now? Or I was 25 and I was like, this happens now? 25 years old, a quarter of a decade, and this has been around since I was very clearly 12. And so I was like, okay, and I took a bit. I just thought that, like, I just got in the thought of like, sorry, I'm seeing your guys' responses, and so yes, I'm gonna pronounce, I don't know how to pronounce the X in your name, but I'm assuming it's Starstruck. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. I hope I'm not going off too much. Yeah, no, ADHD. ADHD is a total thing that I have. Not just ADHD. There is a high probability, given the fact that I have had several autistic coworkers that have looked at me and told me directly to my face, they're like, get a DSM-5, go through all of the individual requirements, circle what pertains to you, talk to a psychologist, get tested. There is no way you're not. Like, apparently there's this giant neon sign of autistic over my head that I can't see, that every other autistic person I know is looking at me and going like, there is not a more apparently apparent person than me. And so I'm like, oh, I haven't had that happen yet. I did get diagnosed with ADHD, and I apparently have enough OCD. I have OCD, but enough working fixes that a diagnosis for me wouldn't help me, and would take potentially too much time for the sessions that I had to fully like diagnose. And even then, it's not like I'd get any like prescriptions or anything from them. So I just take that from my psychologist as, you have OCD, but like we can't diagnose you because we don't want you heading for those drugs. You need to head for the ADHD stuff instead. And I was like, okay, fine, whatever. Or even if it's just like, you've got enough stuff, like that works for you. But that whole psychologist appointment was more about like diagnosing me with gender dysphoria than it was about ADHD. And on top of the ADHD, OCD, possibly autistic, is I'm a plural system. I have a situation where, with all the trauma that I went through in my life, I'm with all the trauma I went through my life, I had moments where, as a very young child, I didn't know how to handle my situation. And so what happened was I kind of split. My personality kind of came apart. And because I needed something to handle the trauma, different personalities formed to handle those specific issues that have now become a part of myself. And if you know me, and if you are aware of me, at any point you can kind of start picking out when those specific alters take control. We do try to sound the same. The only one that kind of doesn't seem to care is one by the name of Violet. You'll probably meet her at some point when she gets angry, or when we get upset about something, she typically ends up taking control. If you have someone that goes off on like a textbook analysis of something and starts picking out things and categorizing them, that's Lillian. Oftentimes, if she takes control, the stream might stop. She is not happy with streams. She doesn't mind us doing them. She just doesn't like being upfront. She's considered getting into them potentially later down the line. It really depends how. Her thing is that if we can build a community of support around the channel, she might come out and actually like engage in like certain situations. But otherwise, if she ends up taking control for any reason, you might just hear her be like, "Sorry guys, like closing the stream early," and then that's it. That's all you'll get. Stream will go down, and until she's decided that she's done or is able to cede control. There's not much we can do about that as a collective system. The other one is Gabby, and you'll potentially meet her if there's anything traumatizing happening. She's really good at addressing things and just kind of being in a calm situation about a lot of stuff. But yeah, so Tally Sidekick works. You'll also meet me, Cinder, a lot of the time. I'm kind of the more forward one. I kind of tend to be the more outgoing one, but all things considered, I am a plural system. Plurality, multiplicity, that is something that I have or am, I guess. I want to say have. It's not like it's not me. It's like this is just who I am. I'm a system. I am working and need to put more time in. Yeah. I'm working on changes to this particular avatar. Ideally, I tried my best with what I was given. The 3D modeling capability of the tool I'm using, which is completely free on Steam. You can check it out. It's called Vroid Studio. It does have like a Creative Commons license and everything you might need to go through, and a couple other licensing options. I am thinking about making a couple changes to this. I don't know if I'm going to be changing if it's the hair color, if I'm going to be doing highlights. I don't know if I'm just going to change the glasses color as like a subtle realization of like who's in control. I think the glasses would be the easiest, but I'm kind of considering wanting to do potentially the hair thing, throwing in like a highlight hair or something, and then seeing if I can get a system to set up individual avatars so that I can switch between them potentially on a number press. Would be potentially nice to do, or even if it's just like setting up a hairstyle change, that would be potentially nice. But yeah, no, if you suddenly showed up in front of a camera, if that was suddenly your existence, most people would be jarred. In our case, it's not sudden for anyone in our system. Our particular system is very much aware of what the other person is doing, of who is in control. They can feel what's going on. It's kind of like, the best description I can give for it is, it's like being in a roller coaster where like you're not in control of the ride, but someone else is, or like a train would be the best way. Like you're sitting in the passenger seat of the train, but every so often you get to drive. Like you're a co-engineer. And that's kind of how we as a system operate. See, yeah. See, the VTube avatar, like I was not sure if this is the direction I wanted to go at first, because I was like, I'm trying to show my face on camera, I'm trying to show my progress, and I was doing streams with my face, and then I looked at VTubing, and I literally had someone explain it to me that it's like, it's being able to control and put a medium or a filter that you can sort of work between you and your audience, not just like the video stream medium. Like, I don't mind my face being on camera, but at the same time, I don't I don't always like my own expressions, and with this I can kind of put those expressions into a very quick, like, couple sets. And so that, like, if my face does something weird or something that I don't like, that's just part of me that I haven't gotten used to, or I'm not there, that's great. It also allows me to kind of control my expressions more, because sometimes I might look a certain way, like the angry me that you're seeing displayed, like the brows down. This is commonly what I look like when I'm focusing on something, and I look like I am just the most angry and hateful person on earth when I could actually be having a lot of fun. And so it's like, with this I can control, and I can sort of lessen the impact of my face, because I do have a forward brow, and it does make shading over my eyebrows happen, and it can make me look very intimidating if I'm not careful. Whereas with this, they're like, even angry is still kind of cute. Like, it's not like I'm upsetting in any way. And so for me, it allows kind of like a filter between how I may look like I'm reacting and how I'm actually reacting. Like, this avatar actually lets me, generally speaking, it's done some weird things, it generally allows me to I guess control the way that I act. It allows me to lessen what people might be seeing, or it allows me to, there we go, there's the thought again. It allows me to show my true emotion, I guess, a lot more plainly. So that, like, if I'm shocked, you can see it. If I'm angry, you can see it. If I'm, oh, sorry, hair in my eye. If I'm happy, you know, smiling, it shows it. You get, like, the normal smile, you get the not smile. It's like, it allows me to control a little bit about what I do. And I do want potentially a better face tracking software, but those are expensive, and I don't have the tools or money to really do it. But yeah, no, that's me going off. But yeah, no, there was a whole thing about this that I was going on about the ADHD thing. But yeah, no, I came out to my spouse later, after I dropped my family, and then I got diagnosed with ADHD and everything else, and I was like, oh, okay. So a lot of these things that I was having were just my parents not understanding. I also have allergies that they didn't tell me about. I have been allergic to milk since birth. They couldn't breastfeed me. I had to be bottle fed. And then apparently at some point of, like, around 4, they just decided that, like, I could just drink milk again. And that absolutely was ruining me, and they couldn't figure out what was wrong, and they just thought that this was just normal. And so I dealt with a constant allergic reaction for 24 years of my life, basically. Well, I mean, yeah, I dealt with a constant allergic reaction for about 20 years of my life before figuring out when I was 24. My main problem is 3D modeling. Like, I don't want, this is a very, I guess, anime-esque VTube model, and it's not like it's bad, it's just, I'm a North American, and I kind of feel like it should maybe emulate North American cartoons in a certain way. And I did my best with this. I tried to round the jaw so that it wasn't, like, as But like the one thing I couldn't change was like the nose and like everything else. Like I just want, I couldn't really change my face too much on this thing. Like it wouldn't work. But yeah, I did my best with what I have available. This avatar may eventually change if I really decide to just dive into it and like 3D do my own and see if I can like smash the bones and everything into VC face. Maybe I will. Maybe there are better tools out there. There's also the possibility that if I can make enough money, I may pay someone to make a better avatar. That they're willing to just sell me blanket and allow me to use, and I'll just like drop their store and everything into the description. But like the whole thing is that like I don't think this is gonna be permanent. Yeah, no, they knew it wasn't. It kind of became apparent. Like I've had to cut milk from my life. I have body scarring now. I have like hives marking, like where hives would have normally happened. It is now permanent discoloration on my skin. It has legitimately scarred me. Just seeing that now. Yeah, it's literally in the name. I'm Tally, or Talia. My preferred pronouns are she, her. That's largely for simplicity because I am a system, which means multiple personalities. So technically speaking, they, them also works, but that's literally they, them plural. She, her plural also works. Like it's just, you refer to the system as a whole, please. Unless, of course, you see anyone specifically indicating that they're fronting. We all do have different pronouns. Personally, I am she, her. Violet is she, they. And Lillian is they, them. Whether or not they will specify what they're doing is up to them. We're all trans femme. Gabby too. Gabby is she, her, they, them, like across the board. Like she just don't refer to any one of us as he or him. We're not a guy. And I know there are some girls out there that like the he, him pronouns. Power to you. That is not a thing for me. But also, hello, Evelyn, and hello, Starry. Officially meeting you, I guess, with pronouns and everything. So, hope you guys are doing great. I hope I'm not rambling too much. Originally, I have a game running in the background that I was going to try and play. But it seems that I have now just spent over an hour just talking. So apparently this is a talking stream. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I want to do. As you can see, though, I do have, not suggesting that you donate. I do hate asking that. I just want to point it out. You can see up on the top corner of the stream, right up there, that I have a Ko-Fi link. I am trying to get a name change. My issue with the name change is a funny story. So in Canada, which is where I'm from, you can get your gender marker changed on your birth certificate by applying to the Canada Vital Statistics Agency for your province of either birth or first residency, which is a fun fact that if you immigrate to Canada and you initially reside and get your citizenship location stated as Canada, if you don't have a viable birth certificate from your country, you can just get a signed one by Canada. Your birth certificate will just be Canadian. They need that. That's needed information. Um, I hope they're great. It seems to be the only thing I'm really good at. If it isn't, I am screwed. Talking streams are like apparently the thing that I do. But yeah, no. Yeah, no, hey, it's okay. I'm poor too, right? Like, there's a reason why that donation link is up in the corner. It's because I don't make enough money. It's we trans girls are trans girls and trans guys are just and NBs and just honestly, if you're trans, you're probably poor. I don't mean to say that in a bad way, but like this is kind of the way society puts it on us. If you manage to be one of those like wealthy or middle class or like well-off trans people, I am envious of you. I don't hate you. I'm just so glad that like not all of us are like dirt poor. Because like at least some of us deserve to go through the transition of our dreams, and if it can't be me, it might as well be someone else, you know? Like I managed to, my country paid for the 12 sessions of facial hair removal, so I'm at least better off than some. And my hormones are covered by partially my province, partially my insurance through my company. And getting hormones in Canada, depending on where you are, can literally just be signing a consent form. They sit you down with a nurse and they're like, hey, this is what's going to happen to you. Like, you are going to go through fundamental changes on these drugs that are non-reversible. Some of them will be, a lot of them won't be. And this is the information you need to know. Do you understand this? Like they walk you through all of the changes that you can expect, all of the documented ones that they have from their current up-to-date World Health Organization list of what their expected changes are. They ask you if you are clear about this. They tell you that if you need time, you can always come back. That you can postpone, you can do a social transition, and come back if you think that this is necessary. They have resources to provide you, everything. Like, they make sure that you're okay with this. And they actually even do ask you, have you socially transitioned? And yes, I had socially transitioned to my spouse, the only family I had left at the time. I was out. And the few friends I had online, I was out. And that was my circle. I was also sort of out to my workplace, which was vastly going downhill very quickly because they did not like me. Oh yeah, no, BC is only rivaled, especially if you couldn't like go to like Canada, like British Columbia is only rivaled by their comprehensive healthcare for trans people by literally the Yukon. Like the Yukon territories, that small little ice block right up next to Alaska, has some of the most comprehensive coverage for transgender healthcare. BC is the next. Third is Manitoba. Fourth, I think, is Ontario. Yeah. That's the unfortunate reality of American medical healthcare. In Canada, it depends on your province. Like, if you're in Alberta, they're going to do the same thing. They're going to make you have potentially multiple sessions of therapy. They're going to make sure that you have all of this information. Yeah, they're gonna, but that's because the province has decided that this is the metric that they want to go by. It's not necessarily the doctors. A lot of the doctors are just trans-supportive in general, mainly because they're just like, yeah, like if you are having a problem and you have been diagnosed with gender dysphoria, or even if you don't have what their diagnosis for gender dysphoria is, and this is what you're looking for, then like you have a right to screw up your own body if you make a mistake that's on you. Like their job is literally just to give you all of the information and go, you are electing to do this. We will provide you the medication, but this is your choice. Like you're making this decision for yourself for all intents and purposes. This is on you. And like they do run you through that, and they do let you know that it's like, this is what you're gonna do. That's Canada. And yeah, I'm seeing stuff in chat, and yeah, no, I'm gonna say that my perspective of the medical system so far is from a white perspective. Having talked a lot with friends who are people of color that are in Canada, it does change still up here if you are a person of color. The healthcare can be a little bit harder to reach. Not impossible, but it's not as easy as if you are pasty ass fucking sour cream white, pardon my language, like me. Oh, I'm gonna just show that. I don't mind. I'm allowing that. I don't mind swearing in chat. Just do try to keep it on the DL because I don't want it to get too out of hand. And I'm not like saying like for acceptability reasons. It's just I have had a few kids who are like 13, 14 in the chat before, asking questions, that kind of thing. And so in case we have somebody who is underage, I'd like to try and keep it as clean as possible, but that's more of a just like, it's not saying don't swear, like it's saying swear responsibly. Like if someone is coming in here and they're saying like a swear every second word, I'm gonna have a problem with you. Swears are expletives. They're to give emotion and understanding to a statement. You may end up getting your comment temporarily restricted, so I can click allow. But the whole thing about that is it's just, yeah. Your use of it is fine in this case. It's just a general note of like, some people like to just swear continuously. I have a problem with that. Other people use swears as expletives and to impart stuff. That's fine, but yeah. But no, like I make Snow jealous. That's how absolutely pasty I am. I'm probably, this avatar is probably a bit more tanned than I actually am, in the nicest way possible. Pretty close, but like it's been a little bit more tanned. Yeah, I'm so pasty white, it's not funny. Sans the skin damage that makes me a weird form of kind of beigey pink that is places. Though to state, I have noticed that the injection points for getting my blood tested have also resulted in the same discoloration on my skin, and I may actually be allergic to nickel, which is something that I may need to like get tested for, because there's a high possibility that I am just allergic to something. Well, thank you for joining. It was great. I noticed someone's already left, but if you're still here, please feel free to stop by. Yeah, no, I am talking about you, Oliver, but I'm also talking about me, because prior to all of this, I swore a lot. I did construction, and it messed me up. Construction messed me up. It messed up my language. Swearing was just common, but mind you, that's just because the work you're doing sometimes is so fucking dangerous that, like, the F word's great. Also, pasty folk unite. Yeah, like, let's sour cream. Let's go. Yeah. But yeah, just to do a quick recap, I'm not in contact with my family. They are absolutely wrong about most stuff. I have been ADHD my entire life, and I have been, and I recognize that I have been abused about that my entire life. White is the correct term for her skin. So is. It's so bad. I can't. My enemy is the sun. I swear, like, I vampires would consider me one of their own. I've made this comment before. Like, I make Snow jealous. SPF 100 couldn't save me. You could stick me in a box outside in the sun and I'd still tan. But yeah, so yes. My main thing is just expletives. Don't use it every second word. Like, use it where it's needed. Like, sometimes, for example, you could say healthcare sucks, right? Healthcare sucks. The modern healthcare system we have for trans people, it sucks. That doesn't really explain what's going on with our medical healthcare system, both in Canada and the United States. It is severely lacking. It is completely underwhelmed, or understaffed, completely overwhelmed. And on top of all of this, it's so not up to date sometimes. Like, it saying our healthcare system sucks doesn't give it the justice of that statement that's needed. Our healthcare system, both the United States and Canada, compared to other places in the world that have a much more comprehensive healthcare system, a better system, fucking sucks. And I don't mind swears used in that way, because, like, yeah, sometimes it's fucking sucks. Like, words have a meaning. Yeah, the only person I am probably whiter than, just seeing the chat right now, the only person that I am probably whiter than, or not whiter than, the only person that's probably whiter than me is maybe Jacob. Well, see, here's the fun part about Canada's. It's not intentionally understaffed. They don't pay enough, so that a lot of times, especially where I am, the pay isn't enough that people literally aren't being compensated for the stress that they're being forced to deal with, that the receptionists walked out. So now you have nurses managing reception on top of their regular duties, and they get burnt out and they stop practicing medicine. They stop practicing nursing. You get doctors that have the same thing. It's just too much. Why work at a hospital when you could run your own practice and at least things would be on your own terms and timetable? Whereas with a hospital, you don't have that. It literally comes down to the fact that they need to pay medical professionals more. They need medical assistant staff, whether that is secretaries at the front desk, bringing people in, whether that's paramedics actually being paid more because they are constantly on call. There just needs to be more funding into medical. Medical is a needed system, especially in Canada with a socialist, close to socialist style healthcare system. It's not completely, like, there's still some things you have to afford out of pocket. Surgeries being one of them. Yeah, it literally comes down to the fact that the government, for Canada, the government doesn't supply enough money to hospitals to allow them to upgrade the things that they need and pay the people that they need. Our medical healthcare system should probably be the number one thing that we fund. Like, it should literally go military healthcare, and that's it. Like, those should be the major funding points of, like, just the country and province in general. Like, you should not be putting police departments having more funding than hospitals, because hospitals help people, and when people aren't stressed, they don't do dangerous shit. Like, it's been proven before. This has been something that they've noticed. When people have access to healthcare, oftentimes you notice a decrease in not only crime, but also in risks taken by people because they're safer. Literally, there are other systems that need more money. Like, I would literally put, like, just for country safety, military gets to go up on the top. It's just military. It should then go hospitals, paramedics and first responders. Literally, the third item is paramedics and first responders. Ugh, I hate the fact that we're in competition in Canada with the US for salaries. That is like the stupidest thing I've ever seen, to be honest. Like, we shouldn't be competing them. Canada needs a system of just stating what the minimum line is. Like, the minimum wage should be the minimum living wage for your province. And I have no problem with that minimum living wage changing every year. Okay? I don't care if it goes down. I don't care if it goes up. It should be calculated and it should be variable. And that is the absolute minimum that you would pay a service industry worker. Exactly that, Evelyn. Exactly that. You're not going to have people joining military. You're not going to have people joining military, joining government assistance and helping people out if the very government that you are being asked to defend and or support isn't supporting you. This has always been a two-way street, and the government has consistently been providing less to its citizens and demanding more from them instead. And that's not okay. Medical, Canada, across the board, needs to be provided. It's right there, right? And so people go like, oh, but doctors already get paid so much more. Well, consider the fact that these people are running expensive, that for 13 years, as things continue to rise, their expenses and what they need to do to meet those expenses, like what they're able to have in excess, is going down. They're not, whenever you have inflation, whenever the percentage point rises in inflation, okay? And you are not having your wage increase. If your wage stays the same and inflation goes up, you got a pay reduction. So it's not that doctors in BC didn't get a raise for 13 years. It's that for 13 years, doctors got a pay reduction that was consistent with the amount of inflation. That's the truth of it. When things go up in inflation, wages need to reach to match, because that means that everything goes up. Your food goes up, your rent goes up, your car payments go up. Your minimum wage should go up to match. Your wage should change, and if it doesn't, you find another job. And that's literally what doctors did. They just left BC to find better working conditions elsewhere. Nice. Unread emails. Ah, yes. So you have 69 people that are angry with you, and you should probably be reading those. I know what department you work in, and also still nice. Making them wait. That's good. Yeah. Okay. So, been going off on a lot of this. Oh no. Oh no. It's making me think that my brows are going down because my hair's in the way. You can't tell the difference between my hairline and my brow. Stop. Stop. Ah. Thank you. Yeah, so... But yeah. I think I've touched on everything, literally, in my life, which was not the intent of this. I was just literally going on about, like, you know, sometimes people aren't out yet, and maybe you should just give them the space to come out to people when they're ready. Also, sometimes people aren't safe and might hurt them, so, you know, dead name and misgender when asked. And all of a sudden we went into my whole life thing. So, yeah. I actually kind of wanted to originally talk about, like, why I haven't been on stream, and it's been a compounding of issues. Yeah, take care. I'm gonna try and do more streams as time goes on. So take care, Evelyn. I should ideally be trying to do these more than once a week. I'm off Mondays, so it might be Monday, but I might also just get back into just streaming when I get home, because I kind of miss that. I kind of miss just gaming and having people come in. Anyway, take care. Bye. Right, back on track. So I know that I got friends in chat, and this actually kind of goes out to you. No, I don't want to hide viewers. I want to see who my participants are. Give me a sec. Okay. Yes. Participants. I don't know how to go back. There we go. Okay. Touching things I shouldn't. Why I haven't been streaming. A lot of things. There was the new ADHD meds. I'm officially up to 35 milligrams of Concerta, which is like the slow release Ritalin. So my ADHD is bad. My ADHD is like real bad. So with that, there was a lot of stuff to deal with, a lot of organizational stuff to go through. Besides that, work has been changing. The job that I've been doing has gotten consistently harder, and they have not raised the wage. Ideally, we were supposed to be potentially sometime this year, which is a problem, by the way. Sometime this year does not give a time frame. We're supposed to be added to the site payment rules, which would have us see a pay raise. Problem with that is that's not going to be fast enough. So I have been spending time not only learning my programming degree, going back over my Java books, going back over all of the Python knowledge I have, looking through C#, .NET, SQL, and SQL as a programming language. I've been going through a lot of that with the intent and purpose of trying to like get myself on par with what my degree was in 2016. That said, that took a lot of time away, and I'm still going. Like I still have, you can't see it, but my year 2 Java book is next to me. I'm still going through the year 1. That one's in my backpack. I take it to work every day. I do my job, and then I've kind of been doing like a quiet quitting thing where like I do exactly as I'm required and nothing else, even though that the company will not survive if I keep doing that. But that's largely because they don't pay us enough, and everyone in IT is kind of doing it. So we do the absolute minimum that we need to do. And they're like, oh, you need to reach like 20 ticket solves a day. And it's like, we're IT. Our job is system creation, installation, and troubleshooting. And we don't always log our work, but we will always log our time. So yeah, you can bite me, person from the United States that's trying to increase site production. You're not going to get production out of us because you're not paying us more than McDonald's workers. McDonald's workers in this town make more than the IT at this company. That's the terrible part. The new hires that we hired last week, I've mentioned this. I make like $16.41 an hour. That's what I make being IT. The new hires that we hired, they're not bilingual. They make 19. The bilingual people that we hired, they make 21, 22 now. An hour. McDonald's workers from the McDonald's down the street make $16.50 an hour. Minimum. Starting wage. And after you pass probationary, they bring you up to $17.50 an hour. Now, please note, this is Canadian dollars. So if I tell you that I'm making $16.41, I'm basically making $12 an hour. That's the wage in Canada. It's $12 an hour. So the people at McDonald's, they're making $13 an hour. The new hires, they're making $14 and $15 an hour, with bilingual making up to $16 and $17. Like, This is the wages that they're paying people. And it's like, I don't care if a person is bilingual. I'm IT. That bilingual person can't work if I can't fix their system. I'm literally responsible for keeping your system running. I'm literally responsible for keeping your system working. I do corporate systems. Corporate people message me and they go, I can't access the VPN. And it's my job to go, okay, let's start at square one and help them walk them through setting up their VPN, setting up their whole authentication process if necessary. They go, oh, I don't have access to this particular folder. Great. Let's take a look at why. And these are people that are like literally getting paid 6 figures, the middle half of 6 figures a year. They could not do their job if I did not exist. They don't even bother making tickets anymore through our software. They just contact me. They don't go and be like, hey, talk to the lowest level of IT. I'm having this issue. And they go, okay, we'll try these troubleshooting steps. Okay, we can't fix it. Let's escalate it to, Tally, because Tally knows what she's doing. Or our team, because they know what we're doing. No, they just go, oh, hey, no, Tally has the answer. And I've seen 6 notifications in this past hour and 30 minutes since I've started streaming pop up about people asking me questions about their VPN, questions about their system setup, questions about their access to our network. I do not respond on days that I am off. It shows my hours to them through Google and through their own chat service that this company provides. It shows it on my email. It shows it on our ticketing software. And they still contact me on my day off and be like, hey, I've got a problem. Because they know that come tomorrow, I'm going to respond to every single one of them. Yet I make less than a McDonald's worker. This is why I am attempting to leave the company. Because as much as I want to help these people, as much as I want to help this company succeed and thrive, because it does employ a lot of people with jobs that it could be paying less. These companies could be paying less. This company could be paying less for the services that they're asking. The people that they have in their company working, they're non-corporate employees. They are getting paid, and they are honestly some of the most ill-equipped people on the planet. They do not know how to do their job properly. They can't troubleshoot their own systems. They can't identify their own problems. They follow a script, and that's it. And they get paid more than the person that it's my job to diagnose, repair, rebuild, and deploy their systems, whether this is remotely, whether this is on site. I know how to set up Windows. I know how to deal with a Windows domain service and Windows server. I know how to push an image to a machine. I know how to generally set that up. I know all the information of where to find it if I have any, concerns. I can build these domain services on my own. I know how to set up a GPO. Not off by heart, but I know how to find the information. And I know how to diagnose pretty much any piece of software that they've thrown at me, whether that is Microsoft 365, whether that is call service programs, whether this is phone programs for corporate, because they like to use internet phones. It's literally the level of knowledge I have with technology that is so old that I can tell that it's running on C, like just base C programming. It's that old. The amount of knowledge that I have on these, the amount of times that I've had to go in and diagnose a problem that there is no documentation for. The company built this program, built it years ago, and they barely maintain it. It's not their leading software anymore. And I have diagnosed problems and fixed issues that have plagued this system for years. And I don't even get credit for it. I don't even get a, hey, Tally did this amazing thing. I get an, oh, IT solved it. IT didn't solve it. There is nobody in IT except me that could have looked into that error message gone through it line by line, and figured out what was happening to make the necessary change to make it work. There was no one else that could have done that. And yet, they pay me less than McDonald's. Sorry to go off on that. I don't know how many active viewers we have. I'm sorry, that was just me going off and complaining about more stuff. But yeah, like it's just it's not great. That said, I do have a game I want to play. If you guys are interested in like passively watching or going through it. I attempted to do a video on this. Unfortunately, that got destroyed. And I actually do have like a general question that I may need to ask my Tumblr following that is currently in the scariest way possible. And this frightens me. This legitimately frightens me. 3 days ago, I had 451 followers on Tumblr. I had 451 followers on Tumblr. And I was a small blog, right? That was kind of the upper limits of small. Like, that was a lot. I made like 1 or 2 good posts. The Dead Name When Asked was one of them. A couple other trans positive like posts went a little viral around the site. Only about 40,000 notes. The Dead Name When Asked is now, I think, approaching like 60 or 70,000, which is basically, that's not views. That's people either liking or reblogging or commenting. It's got 40,000 plus people that have redistributed this content, redistributed this post and this message. And so I was at like 451, and it's like, yeah, sure. Occasionally I'll maybe hit a moment where I'll realize that I have one fire of a post to drop and everything's great. I made a post about me buying cat ears. And I have 711 now for posting a picture of, and I don't know if you guys have seen this. I will try to bring this up in a photo viewer, I guess. Oh, I might not have it. There's a post of me, and I'm in cat ears, and apparently I have garnered the attention of a lot of people, and it has absolutely boosted my content across the site. Today alone, I have had 525 notes. That's how many times people have reblogged my content. I have had 8 new followers today. My follower count, literally, like my activity, the 23rd, yesterday, my activity peaked. If I go further back, it like, if I go back a week, when I posted that on the 20th, it slammed. My notes was like 2,645 in a day. The next one was 2,372. I went from small blog to I may have actually like a decent following. This is wild to me. Okay, it's only telling me that it's 43,415 notes for that specific top post, the Dead Name When Asked. But yeah, so I'm going to be buying more cat ears, and I'm probably going to be taking pictures of those cat ears. And I'm probably going to be making a set of my own. I'm actually waiting on a phone call from... Okay, I'll have to ask him about that. I'm waiting for a phone call from the government, just to guarantee that I like won't have that I'll actually have money to spend on this. I do want to like buy a little bit of fur fabric because I do have with the lacy ears that I got that you can that I think you guys have seen me wearing, or I have pictures of myself on Tumblr. Just it's linked in the description. Go take a look. I have lacy cat ears that I wear constantly. If you're not aware, I got a set that was also like had like studs on them. I removed the studs because that was just like a fun stim. It was just fun to pop them off. So now I have like a frame that has nothing on it but like a little bit of hot glue. And so I looked at this and went like, this would be a really good frame to like build cat ears off of. Like this would be a really good frame for just setting up cat ears and making a bit of my own, you know, furry, fun little cat ears. And so I'm probably going to take a look at those. If I can have money, I might buy a little more. It depends. I'm not going to be... I want to make the fur ones myself because I know that's going to be cheaper to do. And I'm going to be putting a lot of time into these. But I also do want to get another lacy set because I've seen one where the lace extends past the wire curvature of the ears. And so what I want to do is I want to get another set, and I want to like have two that I can wear. Yeah. The reason though why I wanted to do the fur ones by hand is because there is a dark rust colored fur fabric that I want to go and buy, and it shows up on both Amazon and Etsy. I think I might get it off of Etsy, and it is only about $5 to $6 Canadian to get it. It's just a small patch. It's usually about like 12 inches by 12 inches. I don't need a lot. I just need some like slightly long-haired fur ears for the backing. The inside, I'm going to use like a fuzzy white. And I'm going to see about maybe seeing if I can source like a fuzzy pink interior piece. But after that, it's just putting it together and sewing it and stuffing them correctly so that they look good. They're not going to look like these ears. These ears, I'm going to be honest with you. These ears, the ones that I have, I did my best to round them so that they would look as otterish as possible, and I still got called a cat girl, so that's why I've just been calling myself a cat girl. I have been honestly trying for a very long time to run into the otter girl aesthetic, but I think I've landed firmly in cat. And so it's like, okay, fine. People are like, you just have like a cat mentality. I'm like, if you've never seen otters have that cat mentality of like, they'll mess things up if they get the chance. They kind of enjoy doing that. But they're also just adorable, and they love running around, and it's beautiful. And I vibe with them. They're such beautiful creatures. I would never touch one in real life. I mean, I wouldn't touch one that's like not domesticated or at least familiar with humans. But I remember seeing them at like the docks and stuff when I was younger, and they were, you know, cute and adorable. And also hunted by seals, which was a little bit disturbing at times. But yeah. I'm gonna try something. I'm saying a lot. I don't know why. Is it still saved text? Never promoted my... what do I even say? You know what? Screw it. Monday stream is now... Nope, that is the wrong label. Okay. So, I need to click you. I need to take you. I need to close you. And I need to drop you here. Is now. I'm a bit late on the Season Otter in chat. Oh, that makes me so happy. I wish that I could like somehow have like a bot or something that like detects that. I'd love that. I'd love that to be like a little like fireworks thing. It would just be beautiful. It would probably get totally abused, but I'd be happy. I'm gonna do tally. Do tally again. Stream. YouTube stream. You know what? Just gonna grab the YouTube streamer on there as well. Gonna do what else? Well, obviously the trans and transgender tags. I don't know what I'm doing with this. I don't know how to tag this. MTF, why not? Queer, that describes me. Yes, it does. You know what? We're just gonna LGBTQIA, and then we're gonna do oh no, that I didn't want that one. I wanted that plus, and then we go backwards from that. There. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. Now I have to do this like backwards. And I'm like, I don't even know what I'm like supposed to do. No. Stop by. You know what? We're gonna do the Ko-Fi link, and I'm just gonna do this. And I was like, Ko-Fi link if you want to support. All help is greatly appreciated. I need to really change my name. You know what? We're just gonna support. We're gonna link drop that. We're going to ooh, I wonder if I could actually just drop that into like a hyperlink box. Tally, Sidekick, Ko-Fi, against donations. And if I highlight this, can I hyperlink you? I can hyperlink you. Yeah. Done. Awesome. All support is appreciated. I really need to change my name. Okay. Post now. We'll just see what that does. I may get like told that it's like, hey, don't do this. And I've had people do that to me. They've like messaged me and they're like, you shouldn't be posting this in this like tag. And it's like, okay, who made you the tag police? And also, it's related. Bite me. Like, it's like 29 subscribers. Small time. No idea if this is gonna go anywhere. Loving this. Okay. Who one noted this immediately? Tanya? Sorry, I said that wrong. Tanya? I posted that literally 46 seconds ago. Tanya? In 46 seconds, I posted it, scroll down to see it, and you've already... You are just quick on the draw. Okay, well, we'll leave that up. We'll see what happens. I'm actually kind of impressed, though. We had 2 people come into chat that, like, I've never seen before. I don't know if that's like new or anything. or like, sorry to say this, but like, as a YouTube streamer, normally you do not get like random people dropping into your streams. It's happened to me like one other time. And they're just like, oh, I found you. And it's like, okay, but how? Because YouTube doesn't really advertise trans content. The other thing that really got me is someone put a trans tag in the chat, and like the profanity filter didn't restrict it. Like that was the weirdest thing to me, that someone before in chat put a trans flag and it didn't catch it in the profanity. It normally catches it in profanity. It's so weird to me. Like, it's just... Is YouTube getting better? Like, is YouTube getting better? Because before they used to catch it in the profanity filter, and it was like, okay, why? This is so weird. And also, like, YouTube doesn't usually support trans, related content. I mean, like, literally, if I can get my head out of the... Wait. I got trans rights or human rights in my background. Like, you think an algorithm would pick up on that. I've actually considered changing the background, to be honest with you, because I do have another photo I can use. But that's just another, thing for me. Anyway. Holy crap. 72 views? 72 views on my page for Ko-fi. That is... for coffee or whatever it is. I don't know how to pronounce your site. I'm sorry, people don't do phonetic spellings. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce it. I think it's coffee on my coffee page. And like, yeah, I've kind of put things at $5 each, and maybe I should like drop the donate option to like $1. That might help people. $1's not much, but it is $1 USD, which is nice. I might actually do that. I know it sets it at 5. But like, oh, what? Okay, yeah. Payment. Coffee donation settings. Yeah. Donation unit price. I'm gonna drop you down to like $1. Or like, it tells me to do 3. You know what? I might do 3. $3 isn't much. $3 is just whatever you can spare. I don't care if you do the minimum. Yeah, see, hold on. What? Oh, okay. Well, too much stuff's happening. It didn't profanity it. The trans flag. Just like, don't put a question mark. Just put the trans flag in and see what happens. It doesn't restrict it anymore. It's not stuck. This is amazing. This is great. Look at it. It's beautiful. Anyway. It doesn't profanity filter it anymore. Before, it used to just profanity filter it because it was the trans flag. And they're like, oh, this might be unsuitable for other viewers. And I'm like, what? Who is, posting, like, trans flags in a chat, and who's getting offended? I mean, it's a flag. It's got blue, pink, and white on it. It's pretty, and it represents a bunch of people that are low-key kind of hot. Anyway, I'm gonna drop it down to 3. 3 is good. You said saved. This is good. And it changed it to 4. Yeah, see, no, it's not censored anymore. This is beautiful. It's I know it doesn't show up in the chat on screen. That might be a limitation just with the chatbot. I mean, you're not a mod though, so if you want to drop in a trans flag, we could take a test. But I'm pretty sure it happened before with somebody who wasn't, Starstruck put in a trans flag and it didn't censor it. I mean, absolutely, go for it. Let's take a look. Because normally YouTube censors it, and I have to like, show it. Although, hilariously, that message was hidden. But maybe that's just because it's too much. It held I've got it on my can I get you, can I do live chat? Whoa. Yeah, no, it didn't censor it. YouTube changed their algorithm. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm able to see it faster than what it does. It pops up on screen. So sorry about that. But yeah, no, it didn't censor it. It didn't censor it at all. This totally just didn't censor anything at all. I'm impressed. I'm happy. This is amazing. So YouTube no longer blocks transgender flags. This is amazing. This is awesome. I'm loving this. So for whatever reason, Ko-fi decided that $4 was the minimum it could. It doesn't even let me choose. Oh, it lets me choose Canadian. Oh, I can choose. They updated to Canadian. Okay, hold on. Let's not make people pay the American price. Let's just do $5 CAD, because to be fair, $5 Canadian for Canadians is a lot, but for United States people, it's not. The colored hearts were, but I don't think that's just because they were like colored hearts. I think it's literally because it might consider it as emote spam, which has been a thing that some chats do. They just emote spam. So anything with successive emotes, I think like 5 or more, gets considered emote spam if it's in a row. Anyway, I am so donate. I'm gonna do donate. Donate to help me pay for my stream. There are no recent payments, 72 views, and my page is set to $5 CAD. So ideally you're only paying $5 Canadian. I'm hoping that is the case. I do not know. But if you have $5 to spare, I could absolutely use it. Although right now it's just my friends in chat. So, yeah. Huh? Oh yeah, it's okay. So it's in Canadian dollars. Don't worry. We're good. We're good. I'm just happy. I'm just happy that they no longer censor the flag, because they gave the option for the flag, but then they just censored it. Like, they didn't want like the trans flag on there. It was just so sad. Stop. That's not my expression right now. You're doing weird things that I don't understand. What's going on? That's correct. That's not. Okay, that's a frown. Great. You're doing good. Okay. I have to like check it. I think it might be because like my mic moved, and so it changed the shading on my face. And as a result, it is now trying to like understand the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. Which really doesn't help the fact that my microphone is somehow in front of my is that gonna be good? Am I gonna get in trouble? Okay. We'll just see. We'll see. Amp you there. Hopefully that doesn't get anyone upset. Okay, that's too low. I can't hit high anymore. There we go. Okay. 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 You know, I kind of wish I had art skill. I'm just saying. I kind of wish I had art skill. I know it's a skill that you can, like, make. Download free Ko-fi mug gifts. Cool. Yeah, let's just knock that to the ground for now. Yeah. So I actually have an option here. I've started Dishonored, and I can play Dishonored, but this is going to be the fun part. I also have not played Deep Rock Galactic. I've downloaded it, I've never once played it, and I would be doing this with randos. But would you be interested in watching me play a game I have never touched before? In any way, shape, or form. We could also make this a chill stream, and I could play Slime Rancher. It's kind of what, like, anyone in chat wants to do. Because I do have games that I can play. Yeah. I have Sea of Thieves, of course. The, greatest of all time. Apparently, if I want to play Elite Dangerous, it's going to force me to, install a patch. It has been a while since I've played Elite, you know? It's been a while since I've, like, gone through the void. And just played. I need people to help me. I'm too indecisive. Dropping, oh God, I'm drowning, help. There we go. Okay, maybe just a little bit down and a little bit. There we go. Right, yeah, that ought to work. Sorry. There's just water right down there. I swear. Actually, I got water here. You know what? Just in case anyone does see that, like, post on Tumblr, which apparently is just going to become, like, a social media site for me, I kind of want to play something low-key. Is there any way... No. Live chat. How do I? No. I don't want to put a user in timeout. Want to make the live chat. Want to make live chat. Want to make live chat. Okay, I can't. Oh, okay. That's as big as I can make the chat. Can't just, like, change everything. I gotta, like, deal with chat. Okay. I just wish there was, like, a bigger chat for some reason. But anyway. Okay. I might... You know what? Dishonored's up. Let's just go with Dishonored. We're connected. We're VPN'd. We're secure. Let's go. And play Dishonored. I'm going to be playing this on the easy mode because I am an idiot, especially if I'm streaming and I'm talking. I'm not very good at compartmentalizing, ADHD brain and all that. I am going to make mistakes. So, with that in mind, we are going to do a new game. Do we even have a load option? No, I've, like, completely deleted everything. We're good. Okay. Have I played this game before? Once. Once in my life. What? Who? Someone sent me a heal from Heart. Who is Heart? You're amazing. I am at 1%. Oh, whoever just did that, you are beautiful. Ah! Thank you so much. I really wish I had, like, more set up for the stream. I really wish there was, like, little fireworks or something I could do, but, like, all of that is expensive and I can't afford that kind of fanfare just yet. If I were to somehow end up making a lot more money, I wonder if there's, like, channel memberships I should look into setting up. I'll go do that, and you guys can all become, like, a roommate or something. I don't know. I don't know if I should... I feel like if I go roommate, I'm stealing from OT, and OT has the whole, like, roommate Netflix sharing password thing. And yes, I watch his stuff. It's a very wholesome guy. Or individual. Not sure what OT's pronouns are. Never asked. Never found out. But very wholesome individual. I like the content. Content's amazing. Um, just a very happy person to be around. And like when I'm feeling down or bad, it's kind of nice to just drop into like one of OT's streams or just watch one of his like reaction videos and just enjoy, you know? Anyway, we're gonna go easy mode. To whoever who just donated, you are a beautiful person. Thank you so much. The first 400 of that goal goes to, of course, my name change process. And if I can afford, like, once that all goes through, once I get my name change, I am totally doing a massive post about this. Yeah. So I can't wait, but, like, thank you so much. Okay. Easy. I'm dumb, okay? I don't do good on normal difficulty. People die. I don't like... I hate the fact, like, these old games, like, the moment that you get caught, it's kind of, like, over. And it's like, great, I just want to run away from you, and I just want you to, like, not, you know... Anyway. That's good. We'll accept. Yep. I deleted the autosaves, but thank you.
Corvo, if only there was someone else I trusted to send, so that you could remain near. But there is no one else.
Oh.
And the Spy Master was right to insist that I send you. The plague has taken so many, and we must find a cure. When you are near, my heart is at peace. Emily and I will count the days until you return. Hurry home, and bring good news.
I get a feeling I'm only bringing bad news.
Steady hand. That's it. Watch it. Cast off line.
Bad news bears.
We're away. Take us straight to Dunwall Tower. Lord Corvo has news for the Empress, and we've come a long way.
A long way to bring bad news. The sailors say there's a curse on us.
See?
Black magic.
Superstition. For all we know, there's a cure for the plague by now.
Maybe. We live in strange times.
Bad news bears.
Sending the Empress's bodyguard away for a couple of months. That's unusual.
Well, this
Is
is important.
pinging me.
We need help with the rat plague.
I finally got that message. I know who donated. You know who you are. I want to hug you so bad. I know you're in chat. I know you're one of the 2 people watching. Thank you so much. But also, save your money for something useful. Come on. Also, express elevator. This is interesting.
The Empress will be waiting for your news, Corvo.
I can WASD. I was standing this whole time. I was that or sitting on a box. God, I am such a weirdo. I love it. Why do I go the opposite way? Because you never know what's around the corner. Like, what's over here? Oh, there's dudes. That's cool. Can't open it. Just pressed every single button on my keyboard in rapid succession. I was like, okay, which one of these is active? Ooh, hello.
Fewer ships moving along the river now, with the plague and all.
Ooh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. I didn't know there was stuff over there. Ooh. Hi, what do you have to say?
Next time? Yes. The pressure was too low. All these new machines are touchy.
Just don't do anything crazy. Sokolov's changed everything again, and we don't know what the hydraulics can do now.
We've got him here today doing a portrait. If there's a time to try something, it's now. Welcome back, Lord Protector.
Awesome. Ooh.
There he is. Good voyage, sir?
I may have discovered something I'm not supposed to do. Whee! Okay. I can lean. Do you mind if I take a look around you? What about the other side? You got those ears being cleaned? I'm sorry, I'm being a
Her
little bit
Majesty is
annoying.
waiting in the pavilion.
Hello, sir. The spy master is with her, but she'll want to see you right away.
Interesting. I'm sorry, I just ignored what you were saying. Oh, hello.
Will you
Whoa!
tell me about your trip,
Hug.
please? Were there any
Hi.
whales? Wait, let's play hide and seek first. I'll cover my eyes and you hide. You have time? Mother's busy talking to that nasty old spy master.
Hide and seek? I am so down.
Okay.
I am so down for hide and seek. Oh, come on. Sprint. I don't care. You look weird. Your portrait's actually pretty amazing. Good luck.
Let's see if you're still good at this. I'll hide my eyes and count, and at the end of the countdown, I'll try and find you.
Go up.
I'm going to count.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Who was that? It was a private number, but like you just... Okay. Sorry about that. I was assuming that might have been the government, but it's a private number, so I can't call it back. It doesn't have a number that I can, like, key it to. It just said private number. I don't know who that was.
Find a place to hide.
1 second, people. Okay. Sorry about that. That was student loans calling me back, and it's interesting. So this is a situation I'm just gonna apprise people of generally. C for stealth. Interesting. Would have done that as control. So I get this email that says like, "Hey, your repayment assistance has expired. Good luck." Like, I called them the day of, like that day, and was like, "Hey, just so you know, my student loans repayment assistance went through, but my student loan for this specific province hasn't updated, meaning I'm still listed as in bad standing, and my interest rates are going up on my loan, despite the fact that you are overcharging me." And they're like, "Okay, yeah, we'll just do a resubmit, and we'll move forward, and you'll get a response about that, in about a week or so's time." And I was like, "Okay, that's fine, right?" It was the 10th, a Monday, and I was like, "Okay, that's fantastic." Literally closed the call, and I see like, "Your payment assistance has been started." And I'm like, "Great." 2 minutes later, expired immediately. Outstanding payments. And it's like, okay, the reason why there's outstanding payments is because you are charging me more than what I'm supposed to be repaying for the loan. My interest rate is going up, which means I will never be able to pay this loan off at the current rate, especially given my current finances. So I call them again, and they're just like, "Yeah, we're not sure what's going on. Let us take a look. We'll call you back." And I'm like, "Okay, fine. That's great. Someone's actually looking into it." And they're like, "Hey, guess what? Ignore those emails. It's still going through. They're still looking into correcting all of the payments and everything. And any extraneous payments that you have made will be then corrected and made back. Your next upcoming payment should be the adjusted one for the 31st. And it's like, okay, fantastic. So I'm being lied to by an automated system. And was like, "Oh no, I'm going to be charged $133. The money that I have, that I was like, I might be able to buy felt and like fake fur to make my own cat ears. I might be able to buy a pair of lacy cat ears from like a nearby store for like $10, maybe $12. This would be amazing." I basically have to look at this money and go, "I can't touch you because if anything happens, the government needs you." Like, and I'm not sure when my next paycheck is, because I'm pretty sure I just got one. And so my next paycheck is after the 31st, so I can't touch the money anyways until after the next freaking paycheck. So angry. So mad. Anyway. Let's go play hide and seek and fail to hide from a little girl. I
1,
don't know where to hide.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here I come.
Hi, I'm going to lose. Okay, by pressing Q and E, you can let it go without being seen by enemies. Awesome. Warp. Whoop, warp. Hi.
I'll find you.
You're adorable, and I will murder anyone that hurts you.
Okay, well, somewhere else then.
Yeah, somewhere else. Behind a bunch of wires.
Okay, you win. We should go now, so Mother can see you too.
Hello.
Following me, Corvo?
Absolutely.
While you were gone, Mother seemed very sad. I think she missed you.
Nice.
Everyone seems scared because of the rat plague. I'm glad you're here.
I will stab all the rats. Hi.
The Lord Spymaster is with her, but
Welcome home, Lord Protector.
Stop moving, Campbell. And you, Corvo, welcome back. From wherever you've been.
They sent him all around the Isles to beg for aid.
A waste of time. My elixir will banish the plague from this city. Now keep still a moment, High Overseer Campbell.
I'm not so sure that painting looks like Campbell.
You are a devil. Holy crap. That was... Imagine sitting where this guy's sitting and having a kid go, this looks nothing like you, and you can't even see shit. You can't see it. You can't see it at all.
Corvo, please. I can't see him.
I'm sorry.
Saw my improvements to the waterlock.
Yes, everyone complains about them. You.
It was a fool's errand, Corvo. The plague comes from inside us. We must all strengthen our faith.
Yeah, look, people don't drop dead because they don't believe in God hard enough, just saying. Usually there's a little bit of an external action of stabbing involved.
She'll see you at once.
Fantastic.
Good to have you back, sir.
Fantastic.
It's been good traveling with you, Corvo.
Oh, hello, can I say it to you?
Oh, my lord.
I'm a lord? What the heck?
They're sick people, not criminals.
We've gone beyond that question, Your Majesty.
They're my citizens.
Hi, I'm just gonna pause mid because apparently for some reason it went down to 21 when this should be at max 10. I don't know why that auto-adjusted, but that's rude. Oh, hi. I just posted that, wait, do you mean recommended in, like, YouTube sense, or, like, recommended in, like, social media sense? I'm assuming it's in YouTube recommended. This is actually very new for me. I've been doing streaming on and off for about a year and a half now, and I have never had anyone that's been, like, suggested to go to my streams. The only people that have really come have been people that are like either. Have only really been people that follow me on Tumblr or are already friends. So thanks for coming into the stream. I'm amazed that YouTube's promoting my content. It is weird. I do talk a lot. Sorry if that's gonna ruin the gameplay value. But if you want to play the game, it's called Dishonored, and it's pretty cheap on Steam because it's kind of an older game. Anywho,
Save them from the plague if we can. All of them.
Very well.
We will not speak of this again.
Mother, Corvo is back.
Thank you, Emily. Leave us, please.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
well, I'm glad YouTube is now promoting me. Normally they don't promote people like me at all.
Corvo.
I don't like you.
2 days early. Full of surprises, as usual.
I dislike you, and I know that it's because you're villain-coded.
Follow me, Captain. We should leave them alone.
No, please come back. Okay, this is weird. I get bad feelings about this.
It's a fair wind that brings you home to me. What news have you brought?
Hi.
Corvo, if you will marry my mother, would you marry me?
I'm absolutely not going to marry you. I will absolutely marry this woman. Thank you very much. Your mom's amazing, FYI. Just saying. She's running a whole empire. Like, how can you not
I
be
hope that one of the
down
other
with
cities
that?
had dealt with this before, knew of some cure. This news is very bad. We're at the breaking point. Cowards. They're going to blockade us. They'll wait to see if the plague turns the city into a graveyard.
Are you okay, Mother? You seem sad.
Yes, don't worry, darling. Mother is fine. Wait, where are the guards? Who sent them away?
The evil spy
Mother,
master?
look! What are they doing on the rooftop?
Oh,
What?
hello.
Emily,
Whoa,
come
what
here.
the heck? Whoa, hello. Okay, I am now attacking things. This is going to be great. I am not good at this. This is going to go very poorly. Hi. Oh, wow. I taking you. Ooh, left control. Okay. Escape, close. Left control. Hello.
Look out! Another one!
Okay, this is cool. I did the thing.
Corvo, thank you. If you hadn't been here... No more!
Okay, hold up. Whoa. Can I move?
Get away from her!
Excuse, no. Do not do what I think you're about to do. You're dead. You're dead. You just killed a woman in... You just killed... A woman in front of her child.
Corvo,
Oh, you're not dead yet.
it's all coming apart.
Do we have any of that lecture?
Find Emily. Protect her. You're the only one. You'll know what to do. Won't you? Corvo.
Ward us all. Look at what he's done.
Yes, he's killed the Empress. What did you do with young Lady Emily, traitor?
Her own bodyguard. Ironic.
I'll see you beheaded for this, Corvo. Take him.
I pressed control. I tried to block it. Okay. I tried. Those two are like, okay, I don't know about the guy in the red. Maybe the guy in the red is just like easy to jump to conclusions. That's fine. The guy in the dark, I don't trust him. So it's like really depends, right? Like, you're on my shit list. I'm gonna find out stuff about you. That's all I know. Okay, Preston. Beautiful. I could skip. No, I won't skip.
This is your final chance, Corvo. Sign the confession, and let me give you the rights to put your spirit at ease.
Okay, but like I'm not. Ow, that hurts. I'm going to absolutely punch you.
That's enough for now. Get out. Let's give the man some time to think.
Mm-hmm.
Corvo, the Empress is dead. Her daughter Emily is hidden away, and no one will ever know the truth.
Yes, unlucky you. Tomorrow you'll be executed, but it's for a good cause. This country needs strong leadership now, someone to guide the weak. And that's where we come in.
There was nothing personal in this, even though you almost sank our plans. But it turned out well. You were in the wrong place at the right time. And someone has to take the fall.
You're dead. I don't like killing people.
Corvo.
But you did just get someone killed.
Guards! Take him back to his cell.
And the other one's also dead. I think that was Campbell. I don't know who the spy master is. Poor kid, though. Yeah, like I'm totally on. Like that kid. Trauma and PTSD for her
Corvo.
future.
This meal comes from a friend.
Oh, okay. Red. Message. Okay, Carvo, who we are is irrelevant right now. Just know that we have faith in you. Here is the key to your cell. Once you're out, head for the prison's interrogation room. Take the explosive there, plant it on the outer door. When the bomb goes off, run. Make for the river and lose yourself in the sewers. You'll find some useful gear stashed there. One of the prison guards will leave a weapon just outside your cell. And good luck, we need you alive and well for what's to come. Okay. So, generally speaking, that means that I should not, under most situations... Whoa. I can drink from a faucet. Awesome. I'm thinking maybe don't kill everybody.
You always amuse me.
City Watch Sword. Hello. Coins.
So many people are coming to the execution tomorrow.
Okay, with the sword in hand, assassinate an unaware enemy by pressing right-click, or approach an enemy from and hold left control to perform a non-lethal takedown. Nice.
It's on account of Corvo, the one who killed the Empress and abducted her daughter, Emily. So it's an occasion? Right. A social event for the high and mighty. Come see the noble Lord Protector get his head chopped off. They're as bad as us betting on the dogfights.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch.
Okay, I'm just not gonna kill
The
you.
solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
I am... Do I just press F to drop? Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna drop you in there. I'm gonna try not to kill people.
You should bathe. I can smell you from here.
Shut up.
Okay. I'm assuming I'm hidden. I don't know if I am. Okay, so can you leave? Can you? Thank you. I'll take that. Alright, just gonna carry you back to a cell. Hi. Nighty night. Okay, I'm like a little bit scared. I'm like, oh my god, am I gonna get caught? And
Attention.
that alarm.
Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event.
We're gonna just drop you here.
Dignitaries only.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't want to like talk to anybody. You're weird. Just gonna take that off of you and drag you back this way. Carry you. I don't really have a place to hide you. Gonna just drop you with the rest. Good luck. I have a tiny girl to save. Don't want to, like, kill people. I very much dislike the act of killing. Okay, this is not good. Can I, options, controls, is there a way to sheath? Sword attack, power gadget, block, choke, zoom, health elixir, mana notes, journal, bones charms, whatever. Okay, that's weird. Okay, whatever bone charms is. I do not remember playing this game at all before. Shortcuts. Don't know what the shortcuts are. Can I put away? Can I put away? I cannot. I cannot. Okay.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance.
Okay, so there is a key that is needed. I'm gonna jump up. I'm gonna jump up. Why did that sound like... Okay, it sounded like someone opened something. You know what? I don't need to eat this stuff. I think that eating gives me health. I'm gonna take those and... Gonna do those... Oh, yeah. I'll take that. Ooh, keyhole. Whoa. There is Guy. I'm gonna see if he moves.
Oh, stupid goddamn dumbass.
Attention. Tomorrow's execution. Personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Just gonna drop you here. Oh, I should probably take things off of you. Oh, did I just like auto loot? I don't know if I auto looted. I don't know if that's a thing. You know what? Good to have doors to close.
Attention. The solitary wing is off
I think I was
limits
just
to
down there.
maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
That's mine. Just gonna keep going. Hi. I really wish there was a way to, like, stick you in a locker or something. Oh, I don't know. Well, we're just gonna drop you here. I do not know if I take things off of you. I don't know if I, like, stealth people. That I'm, like, so paranoid I'm gonna, like, accidentally left or right click. Because left click is fire, right click is, like,
Will
sword.
be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Okay. This is fine. Keyhole. I'm not seeing anyone. There's a sink. There's all of this. Generally speaking. Oh, I can turn that on.
Corvo's unconscious.
Ooh, okay, hold up. Formally will be brought for interrogation is the most important, my Lord Regent, and I, Overseer Campbell, will conduct the questioning themselves, follow their orders without hesitation, and keep the torture under control. If Corvo dies in his hands instead of getting the public execution Lord Regent wants, it'll be your head that rules next. Okay.
Again. Though he's taken more punishment than the 2 men we brought in for interrogation.
What the heck? Access the journal. You can view your mission objectives and choose which ones to track. Read mission clues and information about your gear. Manage your supernatural powers. Awesome.
Any wakes?
Hold up. Pick up the explosives. That's the one we're tracking. Mission clues. None. Mission items. None. Got it. Notes. Okay. Anonymous message. Yeah, read that. Inventory. I got coins. I got keys. I got gadgets. I got ammo. I only got like 3 bullets, which is weird. And I got another upgrade. Okay.
We'll start again. Having him sign the confession for her murder isn't critical.
Look, like, the thing is that...
Might be useful to us later. The assassination of an empress is not a trivial matter.
Okay, so here's the thing, and here's the whole reasoning behind this. I'm not killing people because it's not the guards' fault. Like, they're told that I'm some criminal, right? And it's not that, like, I fault them for following their orders. They just don't know. The only people that do know, I'm assuming, is literally not the torturer. It's just those other 2. It's a closed conspiracy. It's not meant to be known by anyone else. I'm just checking all of the shells. Jump. Second. Nope, no more coins. Okay, it's not like they understand what's going on, and I kind of, like, feel bad for them in that sense, of, like... Trials of aptitude. Once a child shows proper inclination, he is marked. Overseers are assigned to study the subject's that word, can't say that, in order to determine whether this inclination is supported by cosmological conditions and other signs ongoing throughout the year. At the end of the cycle, those befitting further testing are removed from their homes some hours before dawn and must begin the march to an outpost outside the city. There, the children undergo ritual preparation and evaluation until the last night of the month of rain, when they will make a pilgrimage to Whitecliff. During an elaborate ceremony, it is determined which of the children will become overseas and which must be put down. Oh, you guys are just fucking child murderers is what you are. Nice, taking that. I don't know whose room this is. This looks like it's the Spy Master's. So the Spy Master is a piece of shit. Always peek through keyholes. See, this is why I peek through keyholes. Awesome. Wondering if I don't need to choke out most people, right?
Ackworth, lazy slug. Did you patrol the yard? Sorry, not yet. I was gonna report that boiler leak from yesterday.
Forget it. Just do your rounds. A report's trouble for both of us.
I'm moving.
Whoop.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing
anything
must be
scary?
scheduled
I don't
in
need shit
advance
from you.
with 1 week's notice.
So what is there?
Fucking longer do I have to fuck?
Okay, he goes over there. That guy stands there. He goes over there. Stands there.
Wait a
Whoa.
minute. Who's that?
Oh. Oh, you said you're not supposed to see me.
Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Still crying about that dice game?
Shut up.
No, stupid goddamn.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
Stupid goddamn.
Couldn't get him, couldn't take him out in time. Go, fucking missed that.
Corvo's execution is tomorrow, right?
Yeah, but everything has to be set up today.
I can't wait to see his head roll. Not everyone did, but I really like the Empress. Hey, can I buy your ration of elixir from today? Blow off.
Attention. Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to personnel assigned to the event.
Fuck me.
And
You know what?
dignitaries only.
For the watch!
Do I go back? Do I redo this from a save? I didn't save early enough. What is it? It's 12:45. That's a minute ago. That's 4 minutes ago. Ugh. No, we just continue. God damn it. I pushed it too fast. I should have just hidden behind this. Fuck it, I'm... what are you?
Corvo's execution is tomorrow, right?
Yeah, but everything has to be set up today.
I can't wait to see his head roll. Not everyone did, but I really like the Empress.
Turns away. I can...
Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Hey, blow off. Huh? What the?
Oh. God damn it. I don't want to kill the guards.
Execution is tomorrow, right?
Yeah, but everything has to be set up today.
I can't wait to see his head roll. Not everyone did, but I really like the Empress.
Okay. Let's just go into here.
Attention. Tomorrow's
Anybody with
execution
signs of the
will be
sickness?
restricted
Please,
to the
not
personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Just.
That's just ridiculous. Stupid rats. Plague. Elixir. Bunch of crap. I don't know. Stupid god.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
Stupid goddamn. Dublin solo. Arlen Gunner.
Hi, just taking you. Sorry, I've been a little bit silent because I've been trying to, like, for some reason my brain's like, I gotta be silent, gotta be sneaky. No, I can talk, I'm good, I'm good. Nice. I actually can't leave you there, though. Awesome, I'm just gonna close that door. Take all of that.
Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Please. Just drop you here. Close that door. Make things just difficult for people. No, we're nice. We close the doors. No one knows that we're here. We just knock everybody out and stick them places they don't remember they've ever been. For the sake of bullets, elixir, just gonna eat a whole bunch of cans of stuff. Yeah, closing that. That's gonna be great. Oh, I gotta stick them there, but okay. Hi. Just gonna hide here. That's okay. We're going into the drink. Okay, so we've done this now. Oh, jeez. Hi, I'm underwater. Good luck. Good luck. Hi, sorry, I just need to... Hi. Just gonna slip in here. Okay, so just because that was done, I'm gonna save. Okay? There's no one dead. No one killed. No one run through with a sword. Guardy Boy's safe. They didn't know what's going on. Doors closed. Things left as we found it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go to the sewer. I'm not staying here. Oh. I think maybe I am, like, not made for action games. Or at the very least, like, if I'm made for stealth games, like... I, like, have to be, like, 100%. If I wanted to do this, like...
Use some kind of explosive to blast his way out. That doesn't happen by accident.
You think he had help?
I'm wondering if I should just do this the Tally way, which is I attempt to be sneaky and then I just screw up, and we just go, like, all out. I'm gonna play it that way. I'm gonna play it the... Garvey, if you're reading this, it means our plan worked and you've broken free from Coldridge. Yeah, I just don't want to go back over and do things all over again. One of our contacts has hidden weapons for you somewhere deeper in the sewers. Grab the gear from Samuel with his river. He will bring you to us, and friend will meet you soon. Awesome.
He's Sir Conan. It's all merchants and whores down there.
Kid like you never saw what he was like. I saw him fight 3-1 in the practice yard.
Oh, God. Oh, God, they are just ripping them apart. Oh, I can't watch that. Okay, gross. Oh, they can go through the bars, can't they? Oh, this is gross, this is gross, this is gross, this is gross, this is gross. Okay. That is so gross. Okay, enjoy the body. You grossness, jumping into the water. I don't know why I jumped up on this side when, like, clearly the superior side is here. Demon Journal. Amanda, I only had enough coin to buy half the elixir we need. Even that's all gone now, and there's nothing to do but wait. We're very sick. There's no place above to hide from the city watch. They're breaking into houses all over the district. We'll stay here and share the last hours together. Our firework will keep the rats away, but they'll inherit the city. Aww. Aww. I'm sorry, you two. At least you spent your final moments together. That dude definitely did not have, coins. Coins! Oh, sorry. I should not be, I'm not that greedy. Just saying. Oh, yeah. Sorry, this game's kind of, yeah, it's rat focused. Sorry. Corpse is blocking the, okay, just, Alright. Maybe this isn't a game that I play. I don't want to, like, chase people away because of, like, a rat scare. But, yeah. Ooh, free food. I'll leave that for the next person. I don't really need that much food. Okay. Whoa.
Are we supposed to load the bodies in the carts headed to the flooded district?
Yeah, Screw that. That's too far. I don't want to catch the plague, do you? No.
Doesn't the elixir prevent it?
Maybe. Either way, let's just jump them down there like a rat's.
Attention,
Okay.
Dunwall citizens. The
That was just the most horrifying experience I have ever had. This is just chills.
of Lady Emily,
I will eat a rescuer.
has temporarily escaped state custody. Any evidence
Ouch,
as to
coins.
its
Okay.
whereabouts must be delivered to the City Watch at once.
Okay. I'm going to climb a chain. No one will keep us from death. Do I just jump? Okay, I can just jump off that. It's just intuition from old gamer stuff. Copper wire. Coins. Oh, I don't want to eat that. It's just some stuff. Oh, what is that? Oh, that almost just killed me. I probably shouldn't have, like, gone under. Maybe over would have been better. Oh, that's a incendiary bolt. Loves elixir, pouch, coin, coin, coin. Coin! Oh yeah, I could have totally potentially gotten over if I hadn't just fallen from that. What are... No, something's wrong here. I get this, like, strange feeling of, like... wrench that I can't pick up. There's a bolt. There's probably a wire that I could have grabbed had I not, like, destroyed things. Hey. Pouch, gold coins. Ah, it's potted meat. Da-da-da! We're done. Okay. Area looted. Moving on. Hi. You don't look very happy. Ooh. Greetings, Carvo. She's a little... The title is wrongfully taken from you. Okay. Greetings, Carvo. Or should I say Lord Protector, as you were known before that title was wrongfully taken from you. We are servants of the Empire. Of the true Empress, a group of loyalists who want very much to meet you. Take these weapons crafted for you of the finest materials in the Isles, and with our man Samuel near, where these tunnels will split into Wrenhaven River. All haste and luck. We share a common purpose. Oh, they gave me, like, clothes and stuff, but I'm, like, taking only the... Okay, apparently I'm taking maybe more. A retractable blade. Does that mean... How do I sheath? Options. Controls. House settings. Gamepad settings, no. Keyboard mapping. Jump, sneak, sprint, lean left, lean right. Use. Sword attack. Power gadget. Block choke. Zoom. Okay, so there's a zoom option. Access wheel. Middle mouse button. Next shortcut item, scroll up. Previous shortcut item, scroll down. Health elixir, mana elixir, journal, notes, powers menu, bone charms menu, not sure what that is. Inventory, quick save, quick load, shortcut, There's just a whole bunch. You're like. I got pistol. I don't know what this is. This is incendiary? Incendiary. This one looks like it's barbed. That one looks like it just hurts. I'm assuming this is sleep darts. Fantastic. Can I, like, alt or something? Like... How do I sheath? What button is sheath? Oh, you just hold F. Oh, you just hold F. And it goes away. Oh, that is so cool. Coins. Hello, sir. I am sorry you are dead. Awesome. Before I go, though, there is something over here. Hemlock. Coins. Coins. Hemlock essence. Ooh. I can blow them out. Oh, that means I can blow out lights. Oh, that is so cool. Okay. I've played enough of this to know that's gonna set something off. I do not want to set it off. I want to disarm and loot. Sick. Yeah. Wire. See, am smart. Hello. Jelly, in case you're too far daft to remember, look to your whiskey for the answer. Whiskey, got it? If you want your share, you'll sort it out. If not, I'll come back for it next month. Well, this is a safe. Oh, combination lock. Okay, that's where the look to your whiskey thing is. I can figure this out. Whiskey. Whiskey. Where is whiskey? Whiskey. Whiskey. 451. This is clearly meant for someone else, but, 4. Whoop, I skipped. Okay, it still didn't matter. Morael Jewel Box. Zolkalov's Elixir. There was nothing in there that people wanted. We were never... Hold on, we'll just reset the tumblers. There we go. Okay. Cool beans. Up, up. What is this?
You won't get past me, sir. Do you know who we're hunting here? Don't try to take him out alone.
But what if no one from the squad is around?
Then try to make a lot of noise when you die. Knock something over if you can.
Bastard.
Oh, cabinet door. Oh, Rascal's Wheel.
Dead Weeper in here.
Oh, sorry, you're down below. Oh, hello. Am I supposed to just drop?
Probably is. They come here to die sometimes in the dark. Just slip into the water, don't come out.
Okay, well, the problem is that I can't see who's who, and I don't know where everyone is. I know there's another dude around here. Don't get me wrong.
I wonder how deep it is. I can't see the bottom.
I don't want to kill you. Where can I stick you? closest I can to you is stick you there. There's nothing else I can do. I am going to save. Oh. Okay. Nerves. Nerves. Don't know what that effing chat is for.
Tired yet?
Yeah, I don't want to do an assassination. Okay, that scared me.
Ha! You little bastard.
Where did you go? Where are you? Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't want to kill you. Okay. Just gonna assume that I got everything and not worry too much. Interesting.
Attention Dunwall citizens. The assassin Corvo, responsible for the murder of our fair Empress and the disappearance of Lady Emily, heir to the throne, has temporarily...
I just ate something out of the garbage. Don't at me. I just ate something out of the garbage, okay?
Any evidence as to his whereabouts must be delivered to the City Watch at once.
Corvo, over here. Quickly, I'm a friend. I'm Samuel, and I work for some good people who want very much to meet you. They said you'd come out here. I can still hardly believe it. I'll take you to meet them. Just down the river from here.
Yeah, let's just leave. Please, let's leave. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hostiles killed. Civilians killed. Alarms run. 0. Dead or unconscious bodies found. 2. Oops. Low. Didn't kill anyone. Was never detected. I don't know if that's saying that I opened Jelly's safe. I'm not sure. I did not get all of the money, but that is okay. I will do continue. We're gonna play this. I'm going to try to be stealthy. I'm not gonna be stealthy.
This is the Hound Pits pub. Closed for business. Half the district marked off as dead from the plague. We're right under the Lord Regent's nose, and he don't know a thing.
Nice. Nice. Don't imagine that's gonna last long, though.
Of course, if anyone finds out what we're up to, the Watch will break in with swords drawn.
Ah.
And now that you've escaped, the Lord Regent's going to be tearing the city apart. Take you up to meet Admiral Havelock and the rest of the Royalists. The Admiral's a man to be reckoned with. If anyone can help you find that missing girl, Lady Emily, and clear your name, he can.
Okay. So... I wasn't sitting. I'm not crouched. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I don't want to swim in that. That looks like it's disgusting to swim in. Yep. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, wow. Okay. That is sewage water. Dude, that is like bad water. Alright. Understood. Recognized. Seen. I was like, I don't want to swim in that, and then I just immediately jump right in. Because I'm just like that. What? No, F, put that away. Okay, someone's doing something and I'm not ready to go with you. I'm doing literally everything else. This is an amazing thing. Oh, look, empty bottles. Ooh. That is beautiful. Okay, excerpt from a book for the continent. At the Academy of Natural Philosophy, they speak of the Pandician continent as a place of wonder where all life has intertwined and blossomed across aeons, producing a vibrant ecology unrivaled in the civilized world. The overseers from the Abbey of the Everyman, by contrast, talk of horror and heresies, of cults of submen engaged in brutal, perverse rituals. The few who have traveled to the far continent and come back to the Isles, those who have actually touched the soil there, have returned with notes that describe vast deserts, deep jungles, and outlandish creatures that defied belief. Once in a generation, a great effort is mounted to build a colony there in hopes this someday growing into a port city to rival Dunwall itself. But to date, these attempts have all ended in madness and failure. Nice. Coin. Taking that. Not sure who was sleeping there, but, you know. I'm apparently a horrible person that just steals things from poor people. Vivianor. Hello. Hello. Jumping over, just seeing. Oh, I don't want to jump down there. I don't know if there's anything even there for me. Hi. Just jumping over. Nice to meet. Pit's key. Oh, okay. So they do pit fighting here. Understood. Wait, can I? Copper wire, I'll take that. Someplace down.
Attention all citizens. Curfew extends from sundown to sunrise unless you are otherwise authorized. Violators will be subject to interrogation and detained when necessary. Remember, the boldest measures are the safest.
So this is something that I can't open. Interesting. Divianor. I'm taking that. Nothing on top of that? Okay. Hi, I'm done.
I expect they're hard at work in there. Best join them. They'll help you get whoever really killed the Empress. I'm sure the Admiral is anxious to meet you. It wasn't easy getting you here.
Alright, this is probably a trap. I did not do the keyhole check.
We found our man. Even after 6 months in Coldridge Prison, he slipped out.
Yes. Not surprising. He was the personal bodyguard of the Empress. You know the story.
Yes, I have. It's still amazing that someone could get to the Empress so young.
No one knows. We all
Yeah, I'm just looting everything, guys. Nothing is sacred. Powered crystal. Eating a tartlet because that heals me. Awesome. I'd have a little bit of a dip, probably. Awesome.
My furnishings have been installed at last with no small amount of complaining by that antiquated boatman. The others have no idea what it's like to suffer as I have. Speaking of which... Wallace! Please breathe 2 bottles of Dunwall Red, never mind which, and fetch a clean glass. Well, I'll begin again tomorrow.
Okay. Very nice artwork. Things are peeling, but I'll take it. Keyhole.
Attention citizens of Dunwall.
Puppetmaster Kiwi. Why would I trust people after being? It has been days since our men were dispatched to stash weapons for Kovo and the old sewer. They have not returned, so I can only hope they succeed in getting the packages delivered. PR spent considerable time and resources making those things. If I could find a way to mass produce them, the Dunwall Navy would secure its place as the dominant force on the globe. But back to Corvo. Can he actually break out of Coldridge? If so, he will make his way. Will he make his way here? Personally, given the odds of 1 in 5, guess what? I am the one. Gaffer's Tale, Volume 2. Okay, excerpt from a travel journal of a whaler in his final years. Gaffer's Passage. After more than a quarter of a century, wait, is this even... You know what? Y'all can just pause and read that. That's, paragraph 1. Paragraph 2. Can listen to that, though.
Log entry 1-4. Seems we've moved to a new phase. Martin's improvisations have borne fruit. The former bodyguard has been freed and is en route to the staging location. With Pendleton's voting block and my military connections, all we've lacked is the ability to project lethal force in a controlled manner against a previously inaccessible... to the point, we need a man who can kill the bastards for us. Corvo is more than capable of that, I have no doubt. Enlog.
Okay, that's...
Switch. Switch, where the hell is it?
There we go. This is Gaffer's Tale, Part 1. Paragraph 1. Paragraph 2. Paragraph 3. Paragraph 4. Alright, reading this one. What's going on? More envy than that of Griscoll with its... Okay, this doesn't seem like it's just anything for me. As much as I love the lore people,
River traffic is forbidden from landing in the distillery district. Due to risk of infectious contact, violators will be taken to the flooded district for treatment and rehabilitation.
Oh, harpoon songs. Okay, well, whatever. So invocations. Stand as a force against the growing darkness. Spirits that would drag us screaming into the night. Never to return to our homes, to our families together we will serve. As broad to those who would stray from the herd, the foggy grain. Okay, so all I'm knowing is that your overseers are like not good people.
Oh my! You startled me. Ah, you could only be Corvo. I suppose you're practicing for your, well, your job. You're luckier than I
Do not attempt to house or care for a friend or family member
Terrible
who
you
shows
got blamed for
signs
the
of
death of
blood
the
on their
Empress,
face
Mr.
and chest
Stewart.
area. The only way to help them is to bring them to the
Okay,
city
so
wall.
yeah, you're just not
They will be
pissed at me,
taken
that's
to the
fine.
flooded district for treatment.
Oh, Gaffer's Tale Volume 2 again. Okay. Shadow on Bitterleaf. Longer work of fiction, that's fine. Theater play. Yeah, okay. Going, taking that. Mirror. Okay. You don't care. Am I stealing so much stuff? I don't know. I'm just on like a stealing rampage.
Attention Dunwall citizens. Be advised, the river crust infestation has spread downriver, as far as the river mouth and flooded district. Do not attempt to approach or destroy a river crust. Any items recovered from doing so are considered state property.
Medicinal hearts. Well, could have jumped up here earlier. Okay. I'm literally just stealing everything. Okay, should I go back down and say hello? Probably. Am I going back up? You?
I'm sorry it's so dark. We can't risk being seen. It is a bit romantic, though, isn't it?
That is blocked off. Interesting. Interesting. I found my bedroom! I live in the dark-ass attic. And I do not have empty bottles. My room, apparently. Awesome. I don't know how long I'm gonna be back here. Corvo, you just need to, like, clean out the cobwebs, buddy. We'll take the medicinal hearts, though. Okay.
During her mother's terrible murder. Anyone with information leading to the location or return of the daughter of our beloved late Empress is required to speak to the City Watch at once.
I'm just getting a lay of the land. You know? Damn. Okay, let's try that again. Hello, goodbye. You're the first person to see me, the only one that knows that I'm here. And you're stuck in a cleaning loop, so... Wow. Wait 1 second. Who is this? What is this? Where is this? Why am I doing all of these things? Ooh, sweet. There's a fish. Anyway. Ooh, coin. I'm not gonna jump over that because I'm gonna see what's in this door. Okay, hold on. But like, whose bedroom is this? Taking that. The condition is marked for those who sent it. Yeah, we've seen this. They murder kids. I am so against that. Note added to my journal. Whose room is this? Did they just like prepare a room for Lady Emily? Just in case? I'm assuming it's Emily. That did something weird. That's just graphics. Graphics being fucky. What?
Attention all citizens. Curfew extends from sundown to sunrise unless you are otherwise authorized. Violators will be subject to interrogation and detained when necessary. Remember, the boldest measures are the safest.
Nope, I can't grab it. Okay, that's gonna be a later thing. Okay. Stealing more stuff. Should I say hello? Sure. But then, like, I'd never learned what's down here. Like... Oh. District key needed. Taking. Do I even... Can I see? No. Do I care? No. Taking. There's 30. So I'm missing 30 coins at the top because I can't reach it. Ugh. All right.
Welcome to the Hound Pit Pub, sir. How may I help?
Hello, sir. I am Wallace, and this is Cecilia. We have been informed of your arrival and will do our best to stay out of your way while you conduct your business.
Yes. Lydia's a servant here as well.
Nice. I see stuff shining in the background that I want. Okay. There's just no sneaky way in, is there? There's no sneak way in, I'm assuming. You did the good job. Oh no, yours is down at the top. Well, whatever. I could run around and like check the street. Which I totally should apparently do, because there is so much more stealing stuff to take. Whoop. No. And an apartment key needed. Okay. So there's evidently like puzzles here. Okay. There's puzzles here. Abandoned apartments that people need.
River traffic is forbidden from landing in the distillery district due to risk of infectious contact. Violators will be taken to the flooded district for treatment and rehabilitation.
All right. Yeah, I just don't have much stamina. Okay. This is interesting. I appreciate it. That's great. Awesome, I have stolen most of your things.
We can continue this later, Lord Pendleton. The man of the hour is here. Corvo, I'm Admiral Havelock. A true servant of the Empire, like you. Until the Lord Regent purged those of us who wouldn't recognize his claim on the throne.
And I'm Lord Trevor Pendleton. I represent the nobility in our little group. But we all act as equals here at the Hound Pits pub.
This is a momentous occasion, Corvo. I'm going to come out with it. We've been building a coalition of loyalists, aimed at ending the Lord Regent's tyranny and restoring the throne.
At risk of execution, we're committed to finding young Lady Emily and seeing her crowned as Empress.
We've got big plans, but we can't do any of it without you. We need your skills, your ability in a fight, and in helping us, we're going to help you destroy the men who murdered the Empress.
Sorry, you must be exhausted. We can discuss this further after you've recovered. But before you retire, you should introduce yourself to Piero. He's challenging at times, but his industrious mind buys him that right.
Yes, Piero's as much an artist as a technician. He's going to be crafting the gear you'll need. Go talk to him, and then get some sleep. We can talk more when you've rested.
Nice.
Attention Dunwall citizens. Be advised, the river crust infestation has spread downriver, as far as the river mouth and flooded districts. Do not attempt to approach or destroy a river crust. Any items recovered from doing so are considered state property.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me.
I'll be crafting your weapons and gear. All custom work. For you, I will create the tools of a master assassin. No! This cannot happen now. The tank of whale oil is running. Will you get a new tank from upstairs, please, while I hold this in place? Be careful. Oil's unstable.
Oh, Pierre, no, listen. Bag of powdered crystal. You know what? What's wrong? Some crystal. Voice your own tell it. Maybe everything's neat. I'll approve your purchase unless the work hard. No more copper wire. Special herbs. If you need those things, go and scavenge them. Half the city is in ruins. No one's going to miss the crap you seem to need. Dang.
Loads, there's a terrible mess.
Interesting. Ooh, let me do that. Oh, that's. Interesting. Yes, I do just steal things from people. That is just my nature. My hand glides across a desk and I take everything on it. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, wait, this is procedure. The dead is a position. There is a position now. Enforcement, these officers refer to the officer on duty, however, any dead counter will have command in situations related to the plague and the handling of dead, including those with late-stage blight symptoms called weepers in common parlance. Starting with the month of rain, interested officers may apply for the latest and, if accepted, for the 2-week training tour. Pay will be administered in coin and rations of elixir at 1/2 normal pay. At 1 1/2 normal pay grade. Failed experiments. I've attempted to improve upon Sokolov's designs, of course, why not? After all, it is likely that... Wait. It's likely that his thinking was influenced in some way by our time together at the Academy. We are all part of a community striving to unknot the mysteries of the cosmos. Even those among us who possess the greatest minds are often led to a line of consideration by, and how does one say it, our intellectual subordinates. Sokolov is no exception to this. Despite the glamour of genius, he has cast over the aristocracy Further, it is true that many of my experiments have failed. No need to gossip about it behind my back. In your local, in your social clubs, and the very chambers itself, great ambition requires risks. You may laugh at my door to nowhere, but someday you will not. Your children will likely see it as commonly as you see the electric lamps lighting our streets at night, but a few short years ago, you would have laughed at Sokolov's arc pylon or wall of lights. Your laughter and condescending smiles, they are nothing but evidence of your own limited imagination. What is this door to nowhere? Okay. Just a quick glance. Whale oil processing. There's a section. Oil processing. Out at sea. Secure the beat with hooks, lines cast from the main ship. Always keep the whale from diving deep, and once it's caught, a larger hook is driven through the tail, which is used to hoist the creature up through the chute. As them in deck, then lift them scaffolding overhead, ship adjusts its prow, and turns it to Dunwall, where the crew works on the great creature, slicing off the fattiest parts while it still lives. Whew. Sokolov no longer has the upper hand with regarding to supplies of whale oil. The good admiral has paid for the installation of my own system, which will enable me to work in this place. The oil tank dispenser, when activated, will produce an empty vessel for filling. When the empty tank is held near the oil tank pump, the magnetic attractor should take the tank and lock it into the correct configuration. Using a lever will begin the filling process. Once the refilling is complete, the tank can be removed and placed in service. Extreme caution must be used in handling the full tanks. They are quite unstable. Okay, the system is sound and well engineered. It appears that the Greaves Oil Company has done something correctly for once. Damn.
The Academy teaches that absurd idea that the energy in whale oil arises from the need to maintain life functions at extreme ocean depths. The pressure and the cold are too much to endure without it. I speculate that a human being might, by a process of adaptation, produce high-energy humors in the body. I could build a tank, slowly increase pressure on a subject over a long period of time, and then observe them for years if need be, to see if the formulation of energetic substances develop. Surely the Empress would be able to furnish me with facilities, subject to the necessary legal amnesty.
Yeah, no, I'm not allowing you to torture people, thank you very much.
Perfect. Now plug it in. Perfect. Thank you, Cole. Here, see? The assassin's mask. You're a wanted man, so everyone in the city knows your face, but this mask will mean terror to them. If you just hold still, the fit must be precise. There. Can you see normally? Send the lens out of alignment. There. Better now? I could create more for you. Upgrades for your gear, weapons, munitions. But our situation here is desperate. Scavenge the city for valuables, and I will resell them on the black market. That should give us the money to craft the things you need.
Okay.
Tell me what I can make for you.
Yes, let's have a look. Okay. Well, I don't think allows you to rewire circuitry and turn security systems to your advantage. Okay, but security systems often kill people. That is also seeming to kill people. The sleep dart is useful. Do have a lot of coins, but I want to see what the upgrades are. Crossbow accuracy, crossbow. See, this is just gonna even in contact. Pistol upgrade. Sword crossing. Anime. Okay. Equipment upgrades. Mask optics, bullet capacity, bolt capacity, grenade capacity, bone charm capacity. Don't know what that is. I'm gonna go optics, because that's 300. And I'm gonna go bulk capacity, because that's 300. Oh, I could go for bulk capacity too, but that would like completely eat everything. I kind of want to do the, but if I go for this, I can go for 3. Question becomes, I got bone charm capacity that I can do. I got crossbow accuracy that I can do, but then that leaves me with 300 left potentially. I don't know what bone charms are. We're gonna wait for that. What are 2 450s? Grenade capacity, spring razor capacity. 600. That would go bad. Because we could do crossbow range. Awesome. Okay, so we've done all of that. And as for purchases, we have 169 coins. I'm gonna grab the sleep bolts. Because I got a feeling we're gonna need those. Fantastic.
You must be exhausted. I advise that you get some sleep. Your life will get even more difficult soon. You should rest while you can.
Okay. You know what?
Sleep well.
Oh, I'm just gonna fade out. Somewhere else. Okay, well, let's go through this. Hi. That is... Okay. That is blocked off. That was not blocked off before. Okay, something's weird. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. This shit. Hi. Water is flowing up. That's interesting. Whoever the engineer of this place is might want to fix that. That looks like it's a bit problematic. Okay. Strange grove.
Hello, Corvo. Your life has taken a turn, has it not? The Empress is dead. Her precious daughter Emily is lost somewhere in the city, and you will play a pivotal role in the days to come. For this, I have chosen you and drawn you into the void. I am the outsider, and this is my mark. There are forces in the world and beyond the world, great forces that men call magic. And now, these forces will serve your will. Use this newfound power, my gift to you. Come find me.
Okay. Whoa, okay. Fast and stealthy forward dash through the world. You can use it to move upward, but the distance is reduced. Aiming at ledges will allow you to blink forward and climb up. Okay. Hold your position. A blue arrow indicates that you will climb up when you reach your destination. Okay. So it has some stuff. I'm just looking to see if there's like stuff that I can loot. Oh. It doesn't let me go that far. Okay. This is off the ground. I think your weird world needs a little work. No. Cannot save her, you cannot save her, you cannot save her, you cannot save her, you cannot save her. Okay. Spiritual remedy. Intriguing. if you wait, it like re-heals all the way. Okay. Carvo, I'm very sad. They said that you're dead like mother, but I'm going to put this note in a bottle and throw it in the river because I do not believe them. Living here is very strange. I do not like it. Please come for me if you can. Absolutely. Adding things here. Taking a look. So this is some sort of rich place. I don't think I remember it. But I don't know who you are. Oh. Intriguing. Battle map. Stuff. I'm assuming this means stuff. Whoa. You look like you suck. I realize that it's saying, like, soon you will die. Soon you will die. Like...
that follow, your trials will be great, Corvo. Seek the ancient runes bearing my mark in the lonely places of your world, and at shrines raised in my name. These runes will grant you powers beyond those of other men. To help you find these runes, I give you this, the heart of a living thing, molded by my hands. With this heart, you will hear many secrets, and it will guide you toward my runes, no matter how they may be hidden. Listen to the heart now, and find another rune.
Okay, equipping a heart in your left hand helps you locate bone charms or runes, even through walls, but the heart beats and lights up when you're facing a bone charm or rune, and it beats faster as you get closer. The heart will whisper secrets if you press left while targeting a person or location.
This place is the end of all things, and the beginning.
It's the void. Yep.
All of time is meaningless here. Neither seconds, nor centuries.
So you mean hell. Thank you.
Someday this place will devour all the lights in the sky.
Yeah, it's literally the beginning of the friggin' void, people. Welcome. So it's, like, off in that direction. What's up here? Can I jump up here? Can I steal anything? Oh. No stake in that. Alright.
The one who walks here is all things. Cradle songs of comfort and bones gnawed by teeth. This is the place from which those who dabble in black arts draw their power. And this place is their doom.
Neat. So basically...
I can feel the great age ending. This place is the end of all things.
Okay, so now you're just repeating.
And
Okay.
the beginning.
Okay, I understand. Jumpy. Okay, well... Sideways rooms. Weird knot floors. I get it. You know, you could jump down, or you could just go forward. Could step on that, or you could not. Intriguing. Okay. Can I... Taking that. I literally see... Like, if I were to go, like, 5 or 6.
All of time's meaning is here.
No. That is creepy, though. That thing in my hand is creepy. Like, awesome. But it's, like, gears and stuff. It's so kind of cool. Anyway. 7. Here. Once you've collected some runes, open the journal to the power section to exchange them for powers. Runes can be collected and used to acquire supernatural powers. Okay. We've got Blink. Ooh, what is Possession? Okay, level 1. Rapid forward movement for a short time. Cannot upgrade. Okay. What is this one? Lose control of animal types for a short time. Human targets for a shorter duration. Wait, hold on. This is powerful, allowing you to merge physically with an animal such as a fish or a rat for a limited duration. You must have unobstructed path to your target. This power is useful for stealth, enabling you to hide in small places or move through spaces normally too small for your water-filled, like water-filled drainage pipes or ventilation ducts. Enemies will try to stomp on you. If you are possessing a rat, while possessing a hound, you can sprint fast. At level 2, you can possess humans as well. Your control of humans is limited, so combat or fast movement are not possible. Possessing a human allows you to perform simple actions such as collecting objects or opening doors. Allies of the human you are possessing will not attack you, and security devices attuned to the human you are possessing, like the Arc Pylon or Wall of Light, will not harm you. If you are falling, possessing an animal or human on the way down will effectively break your fall. That's cool. Bend time. So this time for completely stops time for a shorter duration. You move normally. Alright, so it gives you like a cool little... Yeah, I'd rather not do the Swarm of Rats. Others didn't disperse. Swarm will also consume corpses. You can push back or knock down enemies and shatter doors. Okay. But health is increased. Health regeneration is improved. Sustain more damage. You sustain more damage from attack explosions. Falling at level 2, portion of your health bar that regenerates is improved in several ways. Regeneration occurs faster and more of your health regenerates. So I can either get... Oh wow, I've got a couple that I could potentially... Okay. Combat. Jump height is increased, falling damage is reduced. Increased. Okay. See, I might want the agility. Shadow kill. Turn to ashes, they die. All enemies turn to ashes, they die. Yoicks. If I was to do like a stealth thing, I'd probably keep like upgrade Blink. And then I'd probably grab like both Possession, Agility, and then like, of course I'm gonna have to grab Dark Vision. Okay. Dark Vision, highly useful for stealth, allowing you to watch enemies from behind walls before approaching them. Seeing an enemy facing and viewing cone gives you significant advantage in terms of sneaking. With this power, active, you can see visual representations of the sounds you make, as well as further aids in sneaking and understanding stealth. At level 2, useful items, resources, and security devices such as Wall of Light are visible through walls too. That is just incredibly useful. Press to see in the dark and reveal living beings through solid walls. You can also see their fields of view as well as visual representations of the sound you make. At level 2, it shows you important items through walls like security devices, weapons, ammo, coins, keys, or traps. That is cool. That is cool.
How you use what I have given you falls upon you, as it has to the others before you. And now I return you to your world, but know that I will be watching with great interest.
Okay, this is kind of cool. Yeah, that wasn't a dream, honey. Okay. So, hold on. Oh, does for a limited time. I'm gonna try and find, wait, hold on. Ooh, okay. There's a rune. There's a friggin' rune. People, we are getting a rune. I don't care if that's my goal. There's a rune. We are getting it. Also, there is, I believe it's 6. No, it's 7. Okay. Got it! Okay. That sucks. Just trying to see. It was like... Nah, no windows we could get into. Okay. Yes. Cheesed it.
Attention, citizens of Dunwall. The old port district has been added to the evacuation list. The Weeper count for the month of siege has increased. The Lord Regent has decreed that plague ordinances will remain in effect through the month of rain.
Somewhere in the basements below, hound kills hound, and money changes hands.
I am aware.
Such laughter, and they're singing the old songs, linking arms. But that was from a happier time.
Runes can be used to actively defeat enemies or move through the environment. Blink from roof to roof, possess rats and fish. Okay, yeah, no, we've looked into that. We did 6. There is nothing more. Awesome. I will definitely need to, like, I don't know how to J's upgrade powers. Powers, I'm definitely going to need to upgrade Blink when I get the chance to definitely be larger distance, because I am like already noticing that it is very limited in scope Like, it doesn't get you far. Okay. Get a rune, you two? Oh my goodness. Guys, come on. I had a feeling they're gonna be upset if I like didn't come in through like a side door or something. Anyway.
Attention Dunwall citizens. River traffic is forbidden from landing in the Distillery District due
Ouch.
to risk of
Missed
infectious
that.
contact. Violators will be taken to the Flooded District for treatment.
Should I clear space for Samuel then?
If you like, but he won't use it.
Why?
He can't sleep in regular beds anymore, or that's what he says. Says he was in the Navy too long. Can you believe it?
Oh.
That pile of wood out there? It's a hovel he built from an old rowboat. Where does Admiral Havelock find these people, I wonder?
Okay. I'm gonna click save. Because I'm kind of feeling it. It's been like 4 hours. I might need a bit of a break. Yeah, no, I just need a bit of a break. Thank you all for coming in and enjoying the stream. I guess I'm just gonna, like, there's not a lot of people watching. That's okay. Evidently, I'm gonna be trying to get more people in on streams. I'm gonna definitely look into, like, longer form videos, that kind of thing. Just trying to see if I can get my mic to pick up my voice better, but yeah. You see a pun, you make a pun. Yeah, no, of course I get that, I get that. But yeah, just making sure it, like, didn't miss anything. Anyway, okay. I'm just gonna create a new save. Right there, okay. Click that. Back to Windows. Yep. Gonna grab me into here. I can switch to the face cam. I can point out that, yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go and take a break. I might stream later on tonight. It depends. I know that I'm definitely gonna try and stream more throughout the week. I know that streaming typically on YouTube didn't used to be much of a thing, but it looks like YouTube's gotten a little bit better. I don't know why it's not picking up my mouth my like mouth anymore. I don't understand. Anyway, yeah, I think something broke. It's supposed to pick up my speech when I'm like, if I drop this and if I do this, it can't find me. It's supposed to be able to, like, still move the mouth, but for some reason it's not doing that, and I don't know why. I can probably jump into settings here. General settings. Blink sensitive, auto blink. Oh. Oh, I might have pressed something stupid. Audio lip sync hotkey. Lip sync. Lip smoothing. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I can do that. See, like, now it's doing it, right? You can kind of see it a bit. And then when you click this back on, and it gets to look at my face, and it gets to know sort of like where I'm facing, it can kind of, you know, bring my mouth up. You can... It still does my mouth a little bit. So, yeah, I'll have to work that for next time. But, yeah. Okay. Yeah. The first missions are, like, hard. I was not expecting it to be that difficult. But we are gonna do this with try to be as stealthy as possible, and like try to run away and hide and like not get them angry at us type thing. That said, I'm notoriously bad at these games. However, when I come back later, I'm not gonna stream probably this game. I'm probably gonna stream something different. I kind of want to get back into Sea of Thieves because I kind of like miss playing that as just like sailing around. There's also just a lot of other games that I have still on my desktop as like playable alternatives. But I do want to play, like, I do want to do a stream through of Dishonored, and I would love to do a stream through of the Ascent too, because I know that for some reason, despite Ascent being like a more modern game, it seems to work fine on streams. I think it just goes to show the quality level of like certain games. I of course still have to go through Slime Rancher, and I still have to go through Slime Rancher 2, which I do have. I got that gifted for birthday, I think? Birthday. Yeah. I'm allowed to not remember things. Anyway, of course I still have Valheim that I need to go through, and there's some other longer form games. I don't know if I'm going to go back to Soma. Yeah. I mean, I do kind of want to, like, not worry about that, but, like, I have a feeling that, like, I don't know, I feel guilty. Like, the guards, they didn't ask for any of this. They didn't ask to die. They didn't ask to, like, get murdered by, like, me. You know, they're just, like, following their orders. They got, like, families to worry about, and they're, like, trying to keep things together, and I totally understand that. And so I'm not gonna get mad at them. I'm just gonna, like, you know, hey, guess what? Zoomies. Take things. Steely. Run away. But yeah, there are also other couple games I got. I know that I want to go through, well, see, this is a hard one. I do kind of want to go through Saints Row 3, and then Saints Row Get Out of Hell, but the problem is that Saints Row can be very crass, so those might be ones that I do as a disclaimer. I might have to take a look into just to see if there is like anything I can like turn on for like removing nudity, that kind of thing, because those games can get kind of hefty. However, that said, I do have 2 Tomb Raider games to get through as well, and Horizon Zero Dawn, if that'll even work on my system. I haven't tested. I do also have God of War, which I should go through on probably the easiest difficulty, because I applied the hardest difficulty, or tried to, on console, and console didn't work for me. It got very bad. So yeah, I don't do good with consoles. I even have The Evil Within 2, to be honest. I haven't played the first one, but like The Evil Within is another game that I could potentially end up playing. I do still need to go through Dying Light, which is not one that I'm going to need like a lot of support going through Dying Light. It's one of those games that, like, for some reason it scares me more, because it's like you're trying to run from zombies and stuff, and it's just like I don't have the, I guess, reaction times that I need. It's just not great. There's another game that I need to play that you guys are probably going to assume that I'm going to do terribly at, and are probably right, and that is Dark Souls 2, because I still need to play that. I do want to go back and play the original Assassin's Creed. I got the Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and all of Revelations on, I got Revelations and Syndicate on Steam, but I do have on the Ubisoft launcher, I believe I have Assassin's Creed 3, and I definitely have 4. So I can play through those ones. And yes, I will be playing older games, but that's because my system is older until I can get a new one. That said, there is one game I will not be playing. And that is Dragon Ball Xenoverse, because it does contain copyrighted music that I, as a streamer, may not be able to play. As much as I love Dragon Ball Xenoverse, and I might go through the entire thing, just having fun with it and doing the whole storyline campaign, Dragon Ball Xenoverse contains intro music for the whole series that I have been copyright striked on Twitch for, so definitely doing it on YouTube is going to be a problem. Even if I am just streaming in the corner, even if we are just memeing and having fun, it is one of those games where they are not going to allow me to play it. I could try, but there is a big chance that I get a copyright strike, and when that happens, I'm gonna have to take stuff down because there's nothing I can do about it. It's one of those ones where like the music is legitimately copyrighted and it is owned by a band and it is leased out to the company for the purposes of the game. Which means I cannot stream with it unless I were to somehow get consent. I cannot stream with it. It is just not one of those games. It sucks. I genuinely liked playing the game. But the copyright strikes were not good. Even though that I can technically say like, hey, I've transformed the medium, it's more of a stream. I'm not actually taking ad revenue off of the site. All revenue that is being done is streamed, is through like the streaming or through like direct donations. It isn't, like me profiting off the direct music of it. It's more the whole experience of like me playing the game. That's what I'm making money on. But that's a whole argument that like I don't think I would win with YouTube, because YouTube would probably just rather like nix my account because I'm a no name. So there might be a chance that I might get away with it at a later point, but definitely right now it is one of those games that I cannot play. It sucks. It's just not on the list anymore for that reason. That said, I could go through Baldur's Gate because I got Baldur's Gate 3. And that would be fun. I don't know why it's giving me the shock stare. My eyebrows are not going up that much. Anyway, there's also other cool little games like Astroneer and stuff. But it really does come down to, I got like Shadow of the Tomb Raider and Rise of the Tomb Raider. And so I don't know which one's first. I have to like go to the store page and see when it was released. Yeah, no, it's not January, it's July. Thank you. 1994. This one was 2018, okay? And Rise of the... Where's R? Rise of the Tomb Raider. Store page was last updated 2022, so it does tell me a little bit of something. Came out 2016, so I'll probably be able to play the 2016 version. 2018 version might be a bit of a little bit of like a stretch. I do want to play those games though, just because I don't know, the series to me has always been fun and interesting. But then again, I played that back when I was pre-transition and knew next to nothing about how the world worked and how my world would be. So it might be very well be one of those games where I play it and then I realize I hate this game and I dislike what it's going for. I also have Prey. I don't know what Typhon Hunter is. I apparently have that too. What even is this? Let me take a quick look. This is mostly negative. Fantastic. Okay, why is this mostly negative? What's going on? It's basically Prop Hunt from Gmod. Okay. I have Gmod. I could play Prop Hunt. Yeah. I don't know why I have that then. That shouldn't be on the list. Anyway, I actually haven't gone through Red Dead Redemption 2 either, which I have streamed gameplay from that before. And I might get back to reinstalling it after I've gone through a couple of the other games on my account. But I know for a fact that Jedi Fallen Order might have a problem with me. So I might just be going through Knights of the Old Republic again, which is going to be... Oh, that is going to be an older game. Like, if you think Dishonored is an older game, like, this is going to be way back. This is a retro game at this point. It is old. Yeah. And then there is Stranded Deep, which has not had an update since December of last year. Yeah. Stranded Deep was a game I was hoping for. I bought it, like, basically when it first came out, and so far it has not lived up to its expectations. Prop Hunt is fun, but when the Prop Hunt is, like, a knockoff Prop Hunt, why wouldn't you just play Gmod? Because it's still got an amazing community. I actually do have both War Thunder and Warframe potentially on this list, but basically, yeah. Oh, I will be going through the Witcher series, and though I do have the first Watch Dogs, after seeing a couple video essays on it and a couple playthroughs, I forgot just how, like, kind of horrible the game is. Like, in the sense of, like, its themes are really hard to get through because it has a very outdated mindset. So I probably won't be going through the original Watch Dogs. I will definitely be going through Watch Dogs 2. But yeah, there's just, like, a lot of weird sexist moments in Watch Dogs that's just like, okay, I understand what has happened here. A bunch of gamer bros that were programmers made a game about hacking, and they added in all of the usual, you know, misogyny. It's great. Hate to see it. Anyway, Watch Dogs 2, apparently a little bit better. I'm gonna have to go play through that one because I don't remember playing this game. I remember playing this game, like in the sense of like buying it, sitting down. I do not remember a single thing about the story. I don't remember who the main character is. I don't remember what we were doing. I don't remember what the problem was. Yeah, it is weird. Witcher Enhanced, that one's coming up. I'm gonna probably replay the original Witcher. That's gonna be a long one. It is a very finicky game. And we're gonna play it the worst way possible. We're gonna probably play like The Witcher 1 through 3 and make all of the mistakes. I will not be playing Dice Poker. I will not be playing Gwent. You can't make me gamble in these games, I don't care. I won't be searching for cards. I will be hunting monsters. That is the only thing I can say I can do. And of course, there might also be more V Rising. Like, this is just stuff to go through. I hate that I'm saying so much. Yeah, there's just stuff to go through. I actually do have Final Fantasy 15 Windows Edition. And that came out 2018. I may be able to run this game. Now, Final Fantasy is one of those games where I've seen other people play it. I have not played it myself. I've seen like walkthroughs, and I've seen people like play the game. And I don't know if it's for me. The game's been got. It's there. I want to play it. I might not get through it. It's one of those ones that I'm going from the get-go. That I might not get through it. If I can get through Horizon Zero Dawn, that would be amazing. Which I believe is another 2018 release. Well, see, here's the thing. We'll just like go through The Witcher 1 and 2. 1 is the slowest. 2 is still slow. I don't think 1 is... oh, no. Horizon came out 2020. Okay. 2020. That might be a problem. But the 1 and 2... might be 1 is better, 2 is slower, but 2 is a lot more cinematic, and then 3 kind of took all of the good parts of 1 and all of the good parts of 2 and just did a lot better. That said, it is a dark game. There is going to be a lot of themes in that game that are not going to be family friendly, so I may have to, in the course of doing those ones, remove the all audiences label off of my account, which sucks. But hey, it's video game stuff, and I do video game stuff. Yeah, although we did just see someone get stabbed on camera, so like it's kind of within the same. There's just other themes that just aren't great. The Witcher really does a good job of explaining that like the real monsters can also be human beings, and when you're playing a game like that, it can be very jarring, and it can also not be great. It's one of those middle grounds. Yeah. That said, I do also have Mad Max, which I do remember playing a lot of, but I don't remember the story for it all. I just remember driving around in the car and enjoying that to no small degree. It was great. I loved it. It's a 2015 game, and I loved it. It was fun. It was kind of like grindy and rinse and repeaty, but I didn't find that, like a lot of people didn't like that. I didn't find that a problem. It told a story, it did it well, and when you like upgrade everything, it's just kind of cool. It kind of made like the whole resource management and doing everything kind of fun and interesting and, you know, great. It was beautiful. I loved it. Ending, but hey, you know, that wouldn't have been the choice that I made, but then again, I'm just following the story of the main character. Will love to play that one. And the other game that I'm gonna need your guys' help to crawl through is probably gonna be Metal Gear Solid: The Phantom Pain. I know some people loved this game. I'm gonna be honest with you, for a 2015 release, and for Revengeance, which came out in 2014 and is a hack and slash of like the biggest proportions. We're gonna play that one too. To be honest, the Metal Gear games might be the ones that I like make the most comments on, just because it has a very serious story, but it has some very some themes that make me look at it and just kind of laugh, because it's like, wow, this is really it's over the top in some ways. Horrifying in others. It's just, I don't know. It's just for Metal Gear Rising, Revengeance, I'm probably just gonna like meme the whole game. For Metal Gear Solid: The Phantom Pain, I know immediately I'm gonna have some major comments on Quiet. And that's just like a design thing. I just find her whole design to be intensely gratuitous. And yes, I know they have their reasons, but their reasons don't explain why she couldn't have been in short shorts and a sports bra. Just saying. Like, there's her design is very deliberate. Yeah. Oh, and another old game that I really want to mention before I go, which this one should be. Yeah, it's a 2014 release. Murdered Soul Suspect. That one I'm also gonna go through. This one is like, it's older. It's got some real interesting themes. And it was just kind of like a fun one to play through. I kind of wish they did more with this one. It's like the first time that we've ever played a game where like you're a ghost. And like, they had a lot of good themes with it and a lot of like good mechanics that honestly I just haven't seen in another game since. And like, I don't know, I think a game that's just about like what the fundamental theme of it has the ability to potentially be like done again with a different story, to like explain things in a different way, to kind of have that LA noir kind of feel to it, but then have it basically be like your whole thing is that you're like a dead detective like this guy was. It's beautiful. I'd kind of like another game like that where it's like your whole thing is like you're a dead person, but you're investigating the deaths of other people that don't know how they died. Like that would be to me like a very cool game concept. And Murdered Soul Suspect touched on it, and then just I haven't heard anything since. It's been like, it came out in 2014. They never did anything else like this, and it's just like I'd love to play a game like this, you know. to have to deal with like the supernatural and like magic and stuff like that, and then also have to like stuff that like you wouldn't have come across in your life, and that now that you're basically like a dead detective, you have to kind of like contend with and understand, as well as like try and help other spirits like find what they need to like get the understanding of what happened. Like they're stuck 'cause they don't know why. I don't know, it was just a fun concept that was just never revisited, and I kind of hate that it was never revisited because it was just unique and cool. But yeah, if we ever go back to Soma, FYI, I've had a lot of people like talk to me about this game in post, and this would be one that I definitely go through. I probably go back through on stream, just for the sake of it. That said, it might be a little later down the list once I have a bit more confidence, because ultimately, I don't really do well with horror. I kind of don't like. Scary things. They scare me. Yeah. And if I have any more time with friends, like Unrailed is another game that like I really want to play like just with people, but that's like down the road. I don't know. There's so many games I haven't gone through. And there are so many more games that are like, I think either in my uncategorized list that I have bought and haven't played. Oh yeah, I have Fallout and Fallout 2, but I haven't played those. I also have Fallout New Vegas, which I have not played. Fun fact. I have Fallout New Vegas, I have not played it. It is, I wonder if I can add that to the Steam games lists. Yeah. Just going through. There's a lot of hold on. There's Metro 2033, which I could go through again. Elysium, all of these other games. Oh, Saints Row 2. Saints Row the Second, apparently. I don't know if I have. Did I play Saints Row the First? I'm so sure I played Saints Row the First through Steam. I haven't played Trine. But yeah, there's other games that I haven't played. There's the whole Steam games list that I have, which is like 39 individual titles that mixes with some of the stuff I've had, or some of the stuff that I've played. I'm just going through them quickly. It's Fallout, Fallout 2, Fallout 76, Fallout New Vegas. Yes, there it is. Let's just make sure that Fallout New Vegas is added to that list, because we'll go through Fallout New Vegas. Far Cry 4. Far Cry 4 is one that we will see. I got Far Cry because I was kind of interested in it, but like it just, I don't know. Halfway through the game, I just lost complete interest. Oh yeah, there's the Isle too. That's just more of a open world. Can't play that one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tom Clancy's The Division is like dead now. As like, you know what? We could add The Division to this. We'll add The Division. And we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure that game is pretty much dead for the online play, but it would be nice to, like, I paid for it. It would be nice to at least play it. I know The Division 2 kind of had like a flop. And yeah. There's a lot of games. There's a lot of games. I got 61 games total that I need to get through. And every single time that I finish a game, I will play Bethesda games that I have already bought. After what happened currently with that whole incident with ESO and them holding a trans woman's surgeries hostage to make her sign a resignation letter that does not hold them at fault, which, by the way, I am just going to point out, that whole situation may very well be able to be taken to court on its own. It'll depend on a lawyer, but that basically seems like coercion to me, that like you need these things, and so you're just acquiescing to the demands of a company that should know better because they're holding your medical coverage hostage. That to me seems like it was signed under duress. And so, yeah, I'll play Bethesda games that I've already paid for. I will boycott 100% The Elder Scrolls Online. That was an MMO that I had put on my list as one of the things that I would potentially play on this channel as just like a passive game. That it would just be like an MMORPG that I'd like load up and like we'd go through the story and, you know, have a bit of fun with it as we go. Unfortunately, due to the actions of Bethesda and their HR staff and how they treated that woman, it's not okay. It's not okay at all. And so no, I will absolutely boycott any future plans I have with The Elder Scrolls Online. And the next Elder Scrolls game that comes out, yeah, like I'm not buying it on launch. A, because Bethesda has gone downhill, and not actually A. B, because Bethesda has gone downhill. A, because I want to see them come out of their own accord prior to a court case and just take ownership of what happened. If they did that, fine. That's owning up. But knowing that they're not going to do that, knowing that they're not going to accept fault for what happened, knowing that they're not going to go out of their way to do that, no, I'm not going to support them. Like that's just it. Like they went off and they attacked a trans woman. They let her get harassed. They let her get, you know, hurt. And I'm not okay with that. No, like it. Being trans is hard enough as is, just on its own, without anyone being involved. It's just a hard thing to go through. It's a hard thing to deal with. There's a lot of things that you need to consider in your life. There are surgeries, there are procedures, there are the whole emotional aspect of dealing with how your appearance is and how it doesn't match the way that you see yourself. We add on the aspects of society where society demands that as trans women or just as trans people in general, we have to adhere a certain way. You have to act a certain way. You have to dress a certain way. You have to talk and even walk a certain way. Because if you're not doing that properly, people are going to misgender you. It's not okay on that level alone. But then to add other people just going out of their way to be a dick, I'm not okay with that. That's a woman that deserved respect and consideration and time for what she was going through. Like she didn't deserve any of that. And she didn't deserve the treatment for her being trans. She also didn't deserve all the treatment for just being another human being. Like all of that harassment is stuff that would normally get any other person, if this had been a cisgender woman, getting harassed in this way. This would have been handled so quickly. But they thought they could get away with it because she was trans. That's literally what this comes down to. And they did potentially get away with a lot of it because she was trans. Because everyone else does not view trans women in that company as equals. That's what it comes down to. It's horrible. So no, I'm not buying another Bethesda game, but I have bought Bethesda games in the past. Will I encourage you to buy their games? I would encourage you to consider what's happened and make your choices that way. Because the Fallout games, I don't even know where they went. I might have actually they might have been temporaries. I don't know. They're gone. I don't, it's just, yeah. It's one of those ones where, like, I am angry at Bethesda, but I'm more interested in seeing ESO fail because of this. Because I can understand that a company as big as Bethesda may have many divisions, and that an individual like this getting treated like this may actually have ramifications throughout the company that's going to cause problems. I also do know that Bethesda recently either got bought out or has been partnered with Microsoft, which usually ends up with things going shitty. There's also a thing to point out that Bethesda and ZeniMax, which is its parent company, may have two separate divisions of people. That Bethesda may get their name on ESO because it's an Elder Scrolls based game, but that no one of the original Elder Scrolls team or anyone that's hired on the Elder Scrolls team may actually be paid and or working on the Elder Scrolls. But ultimately it comes down to the fact that, like, the Elder Scrolls Online, it's dead to me. It was a game that I enjoyed. I played for a long time. I just had no idea that during the time that I was playing, this woman was going through a literal hell. Like, I kind of wish I'd known, you know? Because, like, I think the community backlash for what's happened is very clear that, you know, political climate may have a hate for trans people, but an online gaming community that has historically been in fantasy doesn't seem to have that same inclination. Because quite frankly, a lot of this hate isn't coming from the younger generations. It's coming from the older ones that have a struggling and difficult time dealing with pretty much any new technology whatsoever, let alone learning how to play a video game. Most of these people are older people that don't have video games even on their radar. And I think that's the thing to kind of point out, is that, like, trans people have been helping build games for a very long time. They've been there working on them. You wouldn't have a lot of the video games and music and stuff that you see out there that is so iconic if it wasn't for the trans people involved. And that doesn't go for everything, but it does go for a decent chunk. And, like, that's just... Yeah, I had it downloaded. I knew that you were gonna start playing, and I was like, you know, maybe I could do a little stream on this. Maybe I could stream around and have fun. But turns out, nope. They decided to be shitty, and it's like, wow, how hard is it to literally just listen to someone and go, okay, something's wrong here, and at the very least, like, do what my company did and make me switch teams. Like, I had a similar issue with my company. I came out and I was working for a division of my company as just a general worker, and I came out and I got harassed. I had all of my career opportunities suddenly shattered in front of me. I had all of my performance artificially docked and dropped. When I needed to leave for doctor's appointments, they got counted as me being absent, despite the fact that I had been very upfront about what was going to happen prior and had sent multiple emails to various people to let them know, because I didn't know if my TL was going to read it. So I sent it to my TL, my OM, so the operational manager for the whole unit for what we were working on, which is way above me, my team lead, my manager in essence. My supervisor got informed as well. And, like, I was on track to being IT support and one of their top... Like, I literally trained people in other countries to do the job that I was doing. Like, they spoke broken English. Broken English at worst, fluent at best. But they still had a problem with you know, my accent, but I was still able to get them across and point them to the right materials and resources and train them. And those individuals that are still working for the company have all excelled. Every single person I trained has excelled in their job and gotten a higher position within the corporation. And I was being pushed out of the company, being told that my absences were counting against me. I was at risk for getting fired from the team that I was on, despite the fact that I had put all of my best effort in. And so, like, when I watched that video of just her breakdown of everything that had happened, I was like, damn, that is exactly what happened to me. The same forgetfulness, the same weird actions. I'd come out to my team lead, to my manager, and I'd said, like, hey, I'm transitioning. I kind of want to just go by T in chats from now on. I don't want it to make a big difference. I just want you to just say it as a nickname. There's no need to, like, necessarily gender me any different for the time being. I'm still figuring this out, and I'd like a little bit of space, you know, just because my manager had noticed that something was going on with me and had pulled me aside and was like, what's going on? And I'm like, okay, fine. I'll be, like, straight up and honest with you. I was planning to come out to you, but I wasn't planning to, you know, come out like this. But yeah, I'm trans, I'm transitioning, and I'd like to be called T. I don't mind the pronouns being what they are for the moment. I understand that I'm still testing people. I'm still seeing who they are. And, you know, she was like, oh yeah, no, that's fine. We actually, this probably should have been a huge red flag. Cause she was like, oh yeah, no, that's fine. It's nothing to worry about. Do you know X person? Yeah, they're a trans man. I didn't know. I wouldn't have known that my coworker was a transgender man and not just a man, had that not been told to me. That should have been my huge red flag that things were about to go downhill real fast. Because this woman just outed a trans member of our team to me. But I was like, you know, maybe that was a mistake. Maybe her whole thought process was like, oh, you're trans, so then here's this other trans person that you two can, like, maybe talk about stuff. You know, like you're among friends. And I was like, okay, but maybe this guy didn't want to be outed as trans. Maybe he told you he was trans because he trusted you. But he doesn't know me. We've barely talked. And now I know this incredibly personal thing about this guy that I'm going to have to pretend I don't know moving forward. That I'm going to basically have to lie by omission until I get asked. Like, oh, hey, did you, like, clock me that, like, I'm trans? And me go, you know, I already had someone actually out you. That would be the shittiest conversation in the world. But it would have to happen. And so I had this happen to me. And I was like, great. Just great. And so, yeah, seeing that video, it brought back memories. It brought back flashbacks. But my company at least was very accommodating in the fact that, like, I reached out to HR and I was like, look, this is what's happened. This is what's going on. I know that this doesn't seem like proof, but it's just all of these little things. I was on track for becoming part of the IT team. My name was never mentioned to the new IT team. They had this new IT team that they were creating for this specific program, and I was like, I would like to be considered because I have a computer systems technology degree. I have a 2-year college degree. I did 1 year at university for software engineering. I have a level of understanding of, like, programming and software and, like, code conduct that would be really useful for this particular division, especially for IT. I would love to be first response. And this team showed up. And I ended up getting information about it from another TL who said, hey, I heard that you're like a computer programmer, that you have, like, skills, you know? And there's this team, and I just want to let you know that you should probably apply. And I was like, I've never been mentioned. Like, I let my TL know. And they're like, oh, we should probably let your TL know to submit you. And I was like, you know, at this point, I'm just going to go above her head. I went and talked to the OM. I said, I heard you have this team. Kind of want in. I gotta wonder, have I been, has my name been put forth at all? Like, these are my credentials. And he was like, wow, I didn't know this. This is actually like fantastic parts of like, this is a good resume for this position. Unfortunately, all the positions are filled. And I was like, was I even put in? And he was like, no, you were never even recommended once. And I was like, did my TL know? And he goes, yeah, I let her know to let people, you know, on their team know. And to, you know, submit people that she thought was good. And she actually submitted somebody. And she submitted somebody who didn't want the job. He had no interest in IT. He wanted to become a manager. He wanted to manage his own team. He was not interested in IT. And he got submitted for this position. Despite the fact that I had made myself very clear prior that I wanted this position. It was great. By that I mean it wasn't. It sucked. And I finally had my last straw there. And I was like, you know what? I contacted HR. I told them everything that had happened. And I was like, this is what's going on. And the damning part of it wasn't even that I hadn't even been considered. Because they were like, well, maybe she didn't. And I was like, you know what? The other thing that's really weird? I have emails that show me telling her that, I'm going to go and get my blood tested for my hormones. And that this is a doctor's appointment. And this was in 2 weeks in advance. This is actually more than 2 weeks in advance. I gave her a month and a half and another email at 2 weeks to let her know. And despite this, my exceptions were denied for those days. I was marked as absent to deliberately harm my attendance score, which this company needed to manage because we were all work from home at this time. And this has happened multiple times. I've had other doctor's appointments that I needed to reach, that I needed to get to, because I have multiple things going on in my life that kind of needed medical assistance and medical attention. Oh, and my vacation time that I had booked off. Yeah, that was just regulated as an absence. So my current number for my attendance is 0. My score is 0. I am at risk for being fired. My QAs, which I know that the company can access, had her repeatedly ask me what I thought was wrong, and then just let me try and solve this issue on my own, despite knowing exactly what was going on, despite knowing exactly what I was doing wrong. And when I finally broke down and cried in front of her, on camera, and asked her what I needed to do. I'm glad I recorded this conversation, by the way. This went straight to HR. When I asked her what I needed to do, she told me from the get-go what my problem was, that she knew. And then I asked why she didn't just tell me. And she went silent and said, we're done with the call, and ended it. And I sent that to HR. And they're like, you know, you're not supposed to do recordings for this division, right? And I was like, do you know what discrimination and harassment will get you if this goes to court? I actually had to say that. But that wasn't because, like, the person that was helping me was, like, being bad or anything. They just, like, wanted to, like, make sure that they're like, oh, yeah, did you know that, like, you're not supposed to, this could be a problem? And I was like, did you know that the problem that's bigger here is the discrimination and harassment based on me coming out as transgender? Do you want to really have this whole issue go to court? I just want out of this team. I would like to get into IT. And they fast-tracked me right in. I got into IT because I looked at HR and they were like, yeah, this could be a whole problem with contract breach. And I was like, yeah, this could be a whole problem with harassment too. I got all of these recordings. They're great. I've been recording these sessions and they're like, you're not supposed to be recording you with being on calls. And I'm like, you know, the great part is I'm not recording myself on calls because I know that my calls are at recording 100%. I know that QA is monitoring every single one of the phone calls that I make. The only things I am recording are my private meetings, which I have a right to record. Because in Canada, it doesn't matter who consents. The other party can go, I don't consent. But it doesn't matter if I go, I do. I can just record because only one party has to consent and the non-consenting party doesn't matter. It's only one person has to consent. If someone that is not part of the conversation records a conversation that is private and neither party consented to that recording, then that is an illegal recording. But as long as one party is either actively recording or has chosen to record or consents to record, the recording continues. So I had all of these. It was great. I had evidence. I had backup. I was recording every single meeting. We had a meeting at 12 every day. I flipped on my phone. I stuffed it in my headset. I hit record. I'm pretty sure I still have those recordings in private on an email account. I think that is the only reason why this company, despite the fact that they are downgrading literally everybody, that they are reducing departments, has not reduced me. Because I am the biggest freaking liability on their team. That if they potentially fire me or let me go, I have a whole bunch of cases of harassment that still not have been resolved because the individual that did this to me, that made my life an utter hell that I have literal recordings of, is still working at the company. Which means that all they did was move me teams. They didn't resolve the issue. They didn't penalize. Because the thing that happened with our division was the parent company that was contracting us ended our contract, which they can do. They just have to do a payout to the company. That payout does not have to reach employees, FYI. So basically, all of those employees got redistributed to different teams. And because the teams that they got redistributed to already had managers and teams set up, she didn't get a position in management. But that's not because she wasn't qualified or at the top of the list. I know she was at the top of the list. I know they didn't change anything. She just didn't get the position because there were no management positions left. Because the team that got moved into already had management. I know that when they potentially start hiring more people, what they're gonna do is they're gonna go and yeah, they're gonna probably hire her into management again. So they've done nothing. They have done nothing to resolve the issue or correct the issue. Harassment has occurred on company time, was actively reported, nothing happened, until finally I came up with a recording that tied it all together and made me a huge problem. So yeah, that's been my like learnings experience, that it's like when the moment that you start feeling uneasy, that's like the number one thing I guess I could advise anyone on. The moment that you feel uneasy in any meeting, pull out your phone and start recording. Doesn't matter if nothing happens. Just do it. A recording is really easy to delete, but it is a lot harder to get when the conversation is over, because it's basically impossible. You have to basically goad the person into saying the same stuff again and admitting to it, which is a lot harder. So if you're starting to feel that a meeting or conversation is uncomfortable, pull out your phone, hit record, record the audio. Because if it actually starts becoming something, and honestly, like, just back it up, drop it onto Google Drive, just leave the recording there. Don't do video. Video will do a lot. You really just need audio recordings. Yeah, because video recordings can typically be like really hefty. Like, you can have like literal gigabytes of data, and you can chew through your Google Drive pretty fast. You might even at that point want to like invest in a oh shoot, I'm forgetting the name. Oh no, my brain. Come on, no, don't do this. Don't do this to me. That is wrong. GitHub. Like, just start a GitHub. Drop your recordings in there. It'll be good. And like, all this will basically do is it allows you to kind of build a case of like weird conversations you've had. And like, usually you get the one weird awkward conversation, and then the conversation after that is okay, maybe. And the conversation after that gets weird again. And then it consistently gets weird and odd. And you can start asking questions and getting responses. And then you can just kind of point to the other recordings and go, hey, guess what? I have a pattern. You need to do something. HR, we have a problem. And if they're like, oh, we don't consent to recordings on site, be like, congrats. I'm able to record private conversations. I know I've signed something that says, hey, I can't record customers. I wasn't recording customers. I was recording a private conversation with me and a manager, or me and a coworker. And this is what's been happening. Also, it doesn't matter if the other party doesn't consent, once again, you do have a right to record. They can be like, oh yeah, you can't record things outside the company. Beautiful. I will not record video, and the audio that I record will not be online published, especially depending on the areas that you work. Like if you work in something where, like for example, the credit card industry, if you're on a site that deals with like credit cards and stuff like that, you may not want to be like recording stuff where someone is saying their credit card number and repeating it back to the person. That can be a problem. But you can technically still make those recordings, you just can't post them online. They just become legal recordings that can then be asked for in a court of law. And the beautiful part is that if it does contain sensitive information, there is a possibility that it contains sensitive information, the court can go private. It doesn't have to be a public session. They can flat out just be like, hey, it contains proprietary information that is unique to the company. This cannot be heard by the general public. That's fine. Leave it up to the judge. Leave it up to the lawyers to hear it and listen to it and understand what's going on. And if there has to be a jury, they'll be told. They'll have to sign an NDA of like, hey, you cannot disclose the contents of this call. You cannot talk about this. But you should still record it. Yes, can they try and get you on illegal recording? Sure, but as long as you didn't just distribute those online. Better yet, if you have an external hard drive and you're just storing conversations on there, go for it. Build a case. Like they can make you sign anything, but you still have your legal rights. You cannot, at least in Canada, sign away your legal rights. You cannot sign something that says, hey, you're not allowed to do X, when the federal law and jurisdiction of the federal government states yes, you can. They cannot override via contract the federal government or the local government, fun fact, of where you reside. All they can do is add stipulations to those existing laws. So if they're like, hey, you don't have the right to record, that means essentially that if your province or country says, hey, yes, you do. All you do is you record it and you don't put it online because you're not allowed to take that recording out into the public. But you can still keep it for your own records. And that's exactly what I did. And when they tried to pull that whole line and sinker on me of like, you're not supposed to record, this is technically against policy, this is a breach of our contract, I was like, it's not a breach of our contract. Your contract asks me to agree to stuff that I can't legally agree to and legally sign to, and that even if I sign to, can't be legally enforced. That's the nature of it. You can't legally enforce me not recording on site because I am working from Canada, in Canada. And that as much as you may get me to sign a contract agreement that says I am under a non-disclosure agreement to not record on site, I just can't put it online. Because you cannot make me sign away my federal given laws. Because if that was possible, that means that you could, technically speaking, if a contract can override the federal government's ruling and your right to record, that means it could also allow you to sign away your rights, period. You could essentially sign yourself into slavery with a company. Because if the federal government can be overridden by a contract, that's what can happen. So obviously, the government isn't going to allow that. It just comes down to one of those like moments. Like I actually had to like look all of this up and be like, okay, what are my rights? What can I do? And it turns out I have a right to record any conversation that is had with me. I have a right to record. If I have signed an NDA that states that I cannot distribute or that I cannot record, I have to comply with the best of my ability in those situations, which means that if I do record, I cannot put them online. I cannot share them. So I do have a USB drive under that exact same sort of premise that contains these recordings. It is hidden away, but I do have these recordings because I can't put them online because I recorded them on my phone. I connected my phone to my computer, made sure that my network connection was off for the purposes of this, transferred them over to the USB drive, deleted them off my phone completely, scoured the entire phone to make sure that every last little piece of it was gone, deleted them completely off of my PC, ejected the drive, and stored it. Because as long as it's not online, it's not publicly available. So yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why like my company has like done nothing, even though like they kind of want to like let a bunch of people go. They've kind of downsized our IT team so that it's literally 3 people sitting in a massive building, handling all of Canada and all of their clients' IT problems. Like, this isn't a small company. This is a company that, like, in Canada has a minimum of 30,000 people that they employ. And they are looking to expand to increase that number to 60,000 by the end of 2025. Which means the next couple of years are going to be an utter hell of hiring and people needing systems. So what they're currently trying to do is buy new computers for cheap, update their entire system, get it modernized as fast as possible, because they're about to increase their Canadian employment by 30,000 people. But that's not even the fun part. You see, they're not even just doing this in Canada. They're doing this in the United States. They're doing this abroad, like outside of the continent. They're hiring people literally from other countries. This is a global corporation. And they have reduced Canada's IT to 3 people sitting in a massive office where we have had to literally rip tables out of the ground and shove shelving on it just to store all of the stuff that we need. I don't work out of a warehouse. I work out of a building with some of the most crazy security I've ever seen in my life. Like, if you thought facial rec wasn't good, these people bullseye me coming into work, not by my car model, but by my face as I drive by the building. Like, they know that I'm going to be on site because they've scanned my face enough times that they can see it from the side profile. The AI knows what my face looks like. And so when I walk into that building, it recognizes me. Because if I take my badge and I give it to someone else and they try to go through a door, it denies it. It's crazy. The security is wild. They don't even deal with anything that's like would require that kind of security. I think just their security guy like talked corporate into like some of the most advanced security systems alive. Just because he could. Because he comes across as that person. Like he literally, we were getting him a new system for something and it was expensive. And I was like, why do you even need this? And he looked at me deadpan and he goes, I don't, and just takes it. So yeah, for obvious reasons, because I'm under NDA, I can't say what my company name is. I can't tell you what they do. All I can tell you really is that for the level of security they have, it's overkill. They adhere by standards that aren't even compliant in their industry. They're just like, oh yeah, no, we're just gonna go above and beyond because we just want to make sure everyone is like absolutely secure and safe on our site. And it's like, no, you're probably trying to expand into something and you just can't do it. You're trying really hard to enter into an industry that requires all of these things, but you just can't. But it's just funny. It's just so much funny stuff. But anyway, yeah, I'm in IT because I played the game right. I played the game right. I got myself into a position where I think that they are sincerely worried about letting me go because they don't know what I'm going to do. In case they're watching this, I'm not going to tell you what I would potentially do. Just because, you know, I like it when the company squirms. It gives people wiggle room. It allows people to ask for things. Our team's been asking for a raise. That might go a long way in convincing me to just delete those recordings when I leave. A raise would be nice, in case you're watching. I doubt it. But if you do see this, and you find out who I am, I would honestly think that like you'd want to pay your IT team more, because if we were to all leave right now, no offense, your other divisions elsewhere in the world cannot handle our systems. What we've set up and what we've done is incredibly unique, complex, and a lot different than what your standard metric is. And we have provided IT security and IT systems to other countries, support even managing their whole issue queue, because they can't afford to pay for it themselves. So yeah, it's beautiful. I would actually honestly say that, like, if there is anyone from my company that sees this, for whatever reason, if you find me, IT is getting grossly underpaid. Every single one of you that is in in quotations, and I'm going to make up a term for this, but general employee category that includes general management and general, like, operational management. You know, you guys, you make more than us in IT. IT is grossly underpaid. I could leave and work at Walmart for more pay. I could leave and work at McDonald's for more pay. It would be much more responsibility, a heck of a lot more taxing on my body, and would probably end up working me to death. But, you know, I'd at least be making more, which is why I'm looking for other IT jobs. Because despite the fact that I don't have the A+ certification at the moment, I've learned everything that the A+ certification would ever potentially need to give me. And I have the A+ certification saved on my phone, and I go through it on occasion. Not because I'm, like, trying to get the A+ cert. That's like $600, $800, potentially $900 worth of just testing exams. I just don't have the money for. Actually, I think it's like $900 for the whole course. It's like $638 or $640 or something like that for the tests. And it just comes down to the point that it's like, if I'm ready to test at that point, like, just don't even bother with the test. Just test me on your own. Take me into an interview. Ask me questions. I'm not potentially there yet, but I know enough that I can get by. I know I can build IT systems. I know that I can know and read RAM speeds. I know that I know the difference between clock ratings and stuff like that, so that I can know that a CR, CR like 18 is faster than a CR 16, and just kind of like how that all goes through. I can read RAM. I can pick it up, look at all those numbers on the sticker, and if the sticker's gone, I can read the specs off of it and tell you generally, potentially, what at the very least the storage is. What the speed is, that would have to require a plug-in and to see what's going on. But I could at least tell you, be like, oh yeah, this is an 8, this is a 4, this is a 2, this is a 16. And like the 32 ones, those ones are obvious. They're literally just fundamentally different than the 16s and the 8s. But yeah, like, I'm at the point that it's like I know too much, and the job just doesn't pay. And it's like, are you trying to run an academy for IT people? You'll just take people that are like off the floor, turn them into IT professionals, and watch them leave out the door? Do you realize how much time they've spent training me to get me to this point? To literally just have me walk out? It makes no sense. It literally does not make sense. They're so cheap, they're literally just allowing people to walk through a revolving door. Because we have a person that we've hired on this company, and he's become very good at what he does. He's very technical oriented, and he's very good at diagnosing problems pretty quickly and finding a solution. Very fast, very organized. We'll say probably has a hyperfixation. Very good at all the things that you've just thrown him at. His qualifications for the job wasn't that he's been in IT previously. It's that he built a computer once. That was it. That was all they needed. They just took him in. They taught him Active Directory. They taught him object management. We're getting him to learn a Windows Server, just for fun. Just to see if he can figure it out. That's it. That's really it. That's all they do. They just take people that don't know anything. They're just like, oh, hey, here, you're IT now. Figure it out. Here's a bunch of, like, half-written documentation that doesn't explain shit. Ask questions. Someone knows. Oh, no, all of them have left? Well, you'll figure it out. Good luck. Like, that's just literally all they do. And so it's like, yeah, okay, so I'm running around learning new things for, like, a year and a half. And it's not even learning new things. It's just stuff that I already knew, just in higher detail. Stuff that would have been a Google search for me and maybe 20 minutes of research. They just teach you in 5 minutes. They're like, here, do this. Okay, great. Now you know how to do it. Do it 500 more times. Have fun. Like, come in the next day and they're like, oh, yeah, so you know the thing you did yesterday? Yeah, completely forget it. We're going to do this now. Great. You know how to do it. It's been 5 minutes. Do it 500 more times. Take care. Like, and it's like, wow, you're just teaching us everything about A+, just by either osmosis or direct dealing. Like, it's gotten to the point that, like, we've repasted processors on these PCs. We've built them from the ground up. We've ripped out their motherboards. We've found, like, 5 or 6 systems that are just, like, completely borked in different ways. Removed their parts, put them all back together. Made, like, 4 working systems and 1 terribly awful computer that would never even run. And if it does, it would probably commit a fire or an arson, like, you know, crime. It's beautiful. I love it. We called it Sparky. Because when we plugged in the original model, the power supply overheated and started getting like, started getting like really, really like hot and smoky. And you could see the electrical arcing inside. And we're like, okay, so we can't use this. So we take out that power supply. And we're like, oh yeah, this other system had like a good power supply, but like it keeps frying RAM. Like every single time you stick a RAM stick into it, it just fries it. It just kills the RAM. We don't know why. It has like a power overloading issue. And it's nothing to do with the power supply. It's everything to do with the motherboard, because we figured that out because someone was like, well, here, we got this one that's like got a working motherboard and we'll just like stick some like 2 gig RAMs into it and we'll just see if it's the power supply. Because like we don't care, this motherboard's old. It's like from a really old system that we were trying to phase out anyway, so we just used it as a test system. We threw it on there. 2 gigs of RAM. It boots right into the BIOS. It's like, oh yeah, hey, this is it's the motherboard. The motherboard's just frying the RAM for some reason. So we're like, okay, great. So we'll just take the frying RAM motherboard. We'll just stick the broken power supply in it, and we'll just not turn it on. That'll be great. And then just like, yeah, but like, what if the processor still works? I'm like, great, we'll just take that out. We've got one system that has a dead processor anyways. Like it just gives you the error that like its processor isn't working. And so it's like, okay, little flashing lights in the right order. And it's like, okay, processor's dead. So we took it out of the motherboard, slotted in that other processor, pasted it, stuck it back on, and that system worked. It's like, oh wow, great. We'll just take that dead processor. We'll just stick that in the, Nightmare Machine now. So now we have a system that will fry itself, overheat the RAM, kill it, and doesn't even work on its processor anymore. This is great. To which we tested to see if it would still destroy RAM, even if it couldn't start. And the fun fact is, yes, it will still destroy RAM. We have a lot of 2 gigs around that like we can't use anymore. It's not part of the design spec. We just have like buckets of it. It's like, great, just 2 gigs RAM. We use them for testing machines. See if it fries. We've gone through all of it, finally. We know which ones work. We know which ones don't. The boxes aren't labeled. That's my favorite part. We know how it works. But if any one of us were to leave, if all 3 of us were to leave, nobody in the entire site would know how any of the organization is going. And so yeah, we built a system that we also had RAM that for some reason it wouldn't report. Like it wasn't dead. It would like show up in the BIOS and everything as if it's working, and it would run and test as if it's working. But the moment that you tried to like load up the system, it just wouldn't fail. It just wouldn't work. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. I'm getting pings. I don't know where I'm getting pings. I'm getting pings. Whoop, that did not, nope. Okay, that has done a thing. Okay. But, yeah. So, yeah, we made a Nightmare Machine. We have RAM that doesn't report in it. If you turn it on, it'll probably fry the RAM. And then, start a fire. It's great. Processor fan too. You had one that was just, for some reason, it would take any power and we would just go full throttle. It's supposed to be controlled by the motherboard. It wasn't. So yeah. Anyway, that's my thing going off on that Nightmare Machine. It's called Sparky. It's unhooked. It's like taped around it with like caution tape and a whole bunch of other stuff that just says do not plug in, fire hazard, do not touch. And they're like, why haven't you recycled it? And I'm like, it's basically a mascot at this point. Like it says on it all of the things that are wrong with it. It is just a broken machine, 100%. Yeah, but no, it's just sitting there on a desk. And Sparky is like, you know, our little mascot. You come in, give it a little pat. Like, it's been a project in the making for a very long time, and it was just like something that we're like, you know what, screw it, we're just gonna throw all this stuff into it. And like we've had site security come by, and we've had like fire people come by, and they're like, what is it? I'm like, no, it'll like literally cause a fire if it's plugged in. That there is a reason why we have disabled the plug port that's on it. We stuck a plug in it, and someone had a really powerful pair of like shears or like garden snippers, and we like snipped off the plug so it is stuck inside the machine so that you cannot plug another like power cord into it. And so yeah, we basically capped it off, so it's like, okay, this thing will murder anything if it is plugged into. So whatever you do, do not remove, under any circumstance, do not remove that plug. At the same time, we've also taken out the CMOS so that it doesn't have any power whatsoever, just in case it does something funny. So it's basically just like a completely dead system. It's beautiful. Sparky. This is what IT does when we're bored. Like, we had to, like, rebuild a whole bunch of systems, and we had to, like, they're like, oh, yeah, just, like, take the broken systems, put them together with their spare parts, that kind of thing, make them kind of, like, generally, like, systems, so that way we can, like, send them off for, like, recycling and whatever. And I was like, okay, sure. Then we made Sparky, and I'm like, you know what, this one is just so messed up. Like, the other ones had, like, maybe 1 or 2 issues wrong. This one has failures on every single one of its parts, including the disk drive, by the way. If you plug that thing in, the disk drive just shoots open. No control. It just gets a charge and it opens. So it's just this horrible little machine that is like screaming into the void. It doesn't have a drive in it though, because like we had to get rid of those. But it did at one point have an absolutely dead drive. So yeah, it's driveless. But at one point it did contain information on a drive that was completely borked. We ran a magnet over it several times. We drilled through it. We did a whole bunch of stuff to it so it couldn't be used. And they're like, no, we still need to like have this like melted down. You know, company policy. And it's like, okay, great, take it. So the shell casing of it is in there. We give them the discs. We literally have like the casing and no discs. It's beautiful. It still has the drive arm and everything. I'm pretty sure if you turn it on, it'll probably click and like give you an error. But like, yeah, we just like removed the discs out of it just to see if we could remove the discs out of one of these drives. And we just like put it in there in a little baggie and was like, yeah, this needs to be destroyed. It's already been like magnetized and wiped. We got an email back from the recycler and they were laughing and they're like, this is beautiful. We got a picture back. It was beautiful. It was a little like clay tray or whatever, and the discs half melted in it. They like literally melted them because we just said please melt it. So they did. It was beautiful. Someone had a lot of fun. I don't think they had like a furnace or anything there. I think someone literally just took a blowtorch to it until it melted. So yeah. Sparky remains. But yeah, we're probably, I think we just did a recycling haul, and I'm not in at work today, but they may have finally thrown Sparky in with the recycling, so Sparky may be gone. But if Sparky's gone, we'll just endeavor to make a new one. It's not going to be hard. Systems come back broken all the time. Hey. I have talked a lot. I am going to let everyone go. Take care. See you guys later. And of course, be safe. The world out there isn't really kind to us at the moment, if you're trans. So, all of you, please, do watch your backs. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. I hope we all make it out alive. That and, like, the sense of, like, I hope things start turning around real quick. I believe people are just starting to get fed up with the whole trans debate, and that people are just like, let them be. I watched a whole thing happen online and on like a place where, like, normally if it comes to like gender discussions on like transgender people, it's like pretty horrible. I recently watched all of that. Just suddenly, like, people were just like, honestly, just like fucking leave these people alone. And I was like, I've never seen that kind of response on it. Like, this place is usually kind of like the chat of this place is kind of dark, like if it goes that way. And it was just a whole bunch of people that, like, normally I think I've seen before kind of go off and make fun of it. They were just like, no more of this. We're done. We're just leave them be. These you don't need to go off and do this. And I was like, oh wow, this is amazing. I think people are just legitimately, there were people that were just making fun of it because they thought it was funny, but I think that now at the point they're just done. It's an overplayed bit for them. And so, like, I can't wait to see. Because I think it's also just a matter of people are just starting to see what's happening. People are starting to see what all of this is coming to. And I think they're just, like, the majority of people that, like, just wouldn't care are finally, like, stepping up and being like, honestly, just shut up about it. And it's like, yeah, thank you. I'd love to just be able to live my life and not have my, like, entire existence be debated. I'm, like, honestly not asking to constantly be, you know, with this flag behind me. But apparently it needs to still be said until, you know, the politicians stop and people start recognizing that, like, we're human beings too. You cannot like us. I can totally get that. You can fundamentally disagree with the fact that we exist. I get that. But we deserve rights. We deserve basic human protections. And I think people are starting to see that, and they're starting to get kind of, like, you know, upset and angry that, you know, this is still going on. At the very least, I'm kind of enjoying Canada's response to that whole incident that happened in Kelowna, where that, like, 9-year-old girl got, like, yelled at by adults that claimed that she was transgender, even though she's a cisgender 9-year-old kid. They just wanted to get mad because she was beating someone else, and she had short hair. And people are like, you know what? Screw this. Screw you. Banned those people from ever being, seeing them, like, having them attend any other public event in the city. They're just banned. They're not allowed. It's illegal for them. They've been basically cast out. That kid is, like, seeking therapy. Their parents are apparently, like, it was surprising. Their parents are super supportive. Like, I was not expecting them to basically be like, oh no, like, our kid already knows what's going on with this. Like, she knew what was going on the moment that it happened. This is discussion that has happened in this family, because both her moms were like, yeah, some people are just not going to be, like, kind to other people, and that lack of kindness may come down to you. And I was like, wow, that is amazing that this family is able to, like, be that supportive, even though their child is just like, no, their child's just being a kid. But yeah. So yeah, my background stays until people can, you know, just until you can, like, you know, get over it. Especially the people on my asks on Tumblr. Like, could you stop? You're not gonna make me change. You're just filling my asks with, like, annoying stuff. I've deleted and reported so many of you. It's not even funny. It's getting to the point that it's, like, it's getting to become a chore. That I may just turn off my asks completely. And that if you want to, like, ask me something, jump on stream, at least then I'll have more people to actually, like, defend me. Or, like, say something that I may not consider. Because I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. But, yeah, it would be really nice if, you just didn't keep making anonymous random accounts and, sending me hate and then deleting those accounts. That'd be nice. I know what's happening. Anyway. For reals. Bye. Take care. Be safe. Have fun. Drink water. Honestly, drink water. Drink water, okay? No, I know a whole bunch of you are not doing that. Drink water, okay? Drink water. Stay hydrated. Do a stretch. If things get too much, take a lie on the ground. If you can, of course. Like with the stretching and the lying thing. I understand some people may not be able to do that, but that's still just, like, take a moment to just de-stress if you can. Go out for a walk. I know it's dumb. You hate going out and doing things. It's for your mental health. Your stupid mental health needs a little mental health walk. Go and take one. I take one like literally almost every day, 5 days a week. I walk to work. I take out my earbuds. I just walk a section. I listen to birds. And squirrels. And that one really angry dog that likes to bark at me. And yeah, just de-stress. Touch back with the world for a second. It can actually help you. And it has helped me recently, like dealing with everything that I've been dealing with. So yeah, mental health breaks.